What's up, YouTube? It's 3:12 in the PM on the 5th of December. My mom's birthday. Happy birthday to my mom. What's going on, Kleb? How you doing, my friend? Look what's on my screen right now. Look what I just got. What's up, Jared? How you doing? For anyone that doesn't know, I found out today that Assetto Corsa Competizione is now 50% off. It's now like $20. That doesn't count the season pass or the extra track pack that you need to get. Yeah, happy birthday to my mom. Woohoo! Happy birthday to the greatest woman in the world. The season pass isn't off. There's no discount on the season pass, and you still have to buy one track pack. And neither one of those is discounted yet. So, but this is ACC. I know Jared's got it. I know Kleb's got it. We're going to do one lap around there just to give you... Dude, I love it. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. I don't like the idea that I can't steer with my controller. Like, I have to use a stick. But, like, look, I can start my... Look at my fuel. I just turned on my fuel pump. And I can turn my car on. And I have to follow the pit... The pit, what's it called? The pit speed. I'm gonna take you guys on a little tour of Suzuka, which is a track that I know well enough to drive around it, and I can at least make comparisons between this and Gran Turismo. Yeah, dude, the rolling starts are awesome. The sound for this game is amazing. It really has GT Sport beat on the sound part. Like I said, I don't like the idea that I can't drive with the controller like I do with GT Sport. But I mean, I'm getting used to the stick again. And then you can't stall your car.
Lower tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Oh, you know what? You can bite me, pit guy. Ooh, it looks like I'm glitching a little bit. What is going on with my steering wheel? What is up with my view? Yeah, dude, the sound for this is way, way better. I have to admit, the sound for this game is so much better than Gran Turismo.
Green light, give it all you can.
Alright, so let me start this again. I was glitching there for a second. It is a little glitchy. I will admit it. It's a little glitchy. Oh, come on. And you will stall your car if you don't take off the right way. Gonna get some revs. But I was having problems until I got into the Porsche. I love the tire model for this game. The tire model for this game is amazing. I love the brake sounds when you hit the brakes. They're as noisy as there should be. You know, you have to wait for your tires to come up to temp. Oh, tires are not up to temp right now. And it's funny because you can still apply stuff that you know from Gran Turismo. But there are the little differences. Like, normally I don't have to go down to first in the RSR for this corner. Normally I can just hang out in second in Gran Turismo. Markers are different. And I like that guy. The sound is so much. If there's one area where it does way better than Gran Turismo, it is the sound. I'm still trying to get used to driving with a stick, so bear with me here. Normally don't have to brake there or downshift, but I'm still getting used to the stick, like I said. faster now that we have the tires warmed up. Missing apexes all over the place. That one. It is weird trying to get used to driving with the stick again. I'm getting used to it again. I don't like it as much. I wish I had a wheel. But I definitely do like this game. It didn't take long. I just had to get out of the car that I was in. I was in a Huracan. It started me off in a Huracan. It's funny because the Porsches drive almost the same. This is the 991 rather than the RSR. Jared, now that you got your wheel setup going and your monitor, as soon as you get your monitor, you should start trying this game out again. Trying to get used to the stick, man. I just don't ever, I never feel like I'm turning enough with the stick. It just doesn't feel like I get enough turn. But you can hear like the grass, like the chunks of dirt coming off my car right now. Anyhow, you guys get the point. I know, I can't wait to get a wheel too. I know, that's a thing though, but you know what though? I think you have to get the lobby play right, then that's cool. But I still think that they're two different enough games that that I think both of them can still share, you know, they can still share a spot in the racing world, but both of them. You know, it's they're way too different of games to really compare the two. You know, they're both just way too different. Because you know, Gran Turismo tends to be a little bit more sim-cadey. It's not quite sim, but it's not quite arcade. It's kind of in between the two. Whereas this is definitely very much a sim, and that's probably the biggest difference. Is you know, this game is a lot more accessible for people. I think Gran Turismo, and it's still going to be my favorite game. You know, between the two, I think definitely between the two, I still like Gran Turismo better, right? But I think it's not by much. You know, if I want a full sim thing. Oh, really? I know. Well, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to do more practice lobbies with that. I mean, that's the thing is that, like, since you, I, and Kleb have it, I think we can probably open, like, a small lobby just for the three of us. And then as people, you know, if we can just get people that we know inside the lobby, then that would be cool. Like, I think you can hold private lobbies. I know the lobby making part is way different. Like, I heard it's way harder. Like, trying to make a lobby and having to, you know, share it and stuff. Like, I heard it's a real pain in the butt. I honestly, I'm going to probably play more, start off playing more first, what's it called, single player, than I am, unless you guys want to start doing just lobby practices, which I would be more than willing to do. You know, that's the thing is I don't want to go, I'm the same way, Jared. I don't want to go into another lobby. You know, I don't want to go into a lobby with a bunch of people that have been playing with it, you know, especially with, like, steering wheels and stuff, and messed up their races. But I hear the AI for the game is amazing. I hear the AI for the game is really, really intuitive. Kleb said it was really, really cool. Because Kleb's been playing the single player. Where is Kleb? Kleb, where'd you go? I guess he's doing school things. But they're way too different to, like, compare. Like, because I told everyone that I know that it's 50% off right now on the PlayStation Network. And, you know, and Mark was asking whether or not it had a livery editor and all that other stuff, and it doesn't, you know, which, that's, you know, I have this game for that. Honestly, you know, and they're, like I said, they're two very, very different games. And it's really hard to make the comparison between the two because they're really, really, I know they cover the same topic, but they're very, very different games in how they approach the topic. So, you know, I will still always be a GT Sport guy, you know, especially with this. The motion control is definitely what sets that game apart from this game, or the two games apart, for me at least. Since I don't have a wheel setup, having the motion control it's clutch for me. You know, this is how I get around tracks. It's why I am, you know, as, you know, mediocrely fast as I am around this game. And it's so much more intuitive than using the stick, in my opinion. How's everyone doing today? Good? I was super psyched to see that the game was on 50% off sale, though. I've been waiting, and I'm so glad I didn't buy it early at full price, because I would have been pissed to find out today that it went on 50%. I think it's on 50% for the next until the 15th. I'm getting slightly faster around here. At least I'm kind of getting acquainted with the track. I always misjudge that damn turn. I'm gonna be damaged. I'm gonna sit here on the side and wait for my damage to heal up. Come on, damage. Heal up. Can you mess around with paint jobs in ACC? I didn't know that. How do you do that? Do you have to go into the... Is there a livery editor? Did you like the thumbnail, Chris? Did you see the thumbnail? I was supposed to do something with Slender Churro and Mikey, but it wasn't very good, so I ended up just using your car. Oh, you know, we forgot music. We'll turn the music on here in a second. I just wanted everyone to hear ACC and how awesome it sounds. I mean, by and far, I mean, it makes this game sound like a damn Nintendo game. The sounds of ACC are so much better. So much better. And yeah, as someone who deals with audio for a living, it's big for me. That was one of kind of my biggest kind of issues with this game, is that the sounds just aren't they're not that good. They're terrible. Everything sounds so like terrible in this game. I mean, not terrible, but they just definitely don't sound anything like they're supposed to. Is my little thingy working? Where's my little Spotify joint? Why did my Spotify box get so small? It's huge. What's going on? What's going on with my Spotify thingamajigger? Hello, Spotify box. Where are you? Where's my Spotify box? Where did it go? Oh, Graspel's in. Is SNFE, is that Lurkin? What's going on? Is Lurkin changing his name again? And who else came into the room? That one, and that one. What happened to my little Spotify box? Give me a second while I mess with my... I guess I had to have Spotify open in order for it to show up. You guys are gonna see a big Spotify thing here in a second. Fix this live on air. Use the alt button. Sorry guys, but no one's coming in the room just yet, so you're not missing much if I do this while we're live. Let's put that guy down there. Good. All right. Room's open. Oh, Josh Pinelli's back. How's everyone doing today? Good? I'm hoping good. And Discord's open. the question mark for? Who cares, Mason? Oh. Thanks, Graspel. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna probably end up playing ACC for the off season, between seasons. No one likes watching my livery edited videos, so. And I'll probably just make those time lapses anyway, so these people seem to want to watch. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Yo, Jeff. Yo. No one likes to watch the livery editing videos, so I'll just leave those as time lapses. Unless you guys want to sit around and watch me build cars. I think most people just want to watch me race. I don't know why. I don't know why you want to watch me race, but... That's why I spectate between races, because I don't want to subject anyone else to my crap driving. Yeah, I mean, it's lacking in a lot of places, you know. That's one thing it lacks in, is the skill matching thing. You know, like I said, I'm gonna probably play more. I'll probably be playing more single player in that game than anything else, because I heard the AI is really, really, really good in there. And I'll probably do some, you know, I'm gonna definitely do some multiplayer, you know, lobby races with people that I know. I wouldn't subject anyone else to my bad driving. I'm only gonna subject you guys to it. Yeah, I heard the AI is brutal, but I mean, at least it's smarter than the AI in this game. The AI in this game is just unusable. It's like driving against a cardboard box. They have no, like, character. I mean, the AI basically just runs you over, you know, in this game. What did you say? Yeah, you can tune the AI. Well, you can't really tune the AI, and the AI in this game's awful. Am I going the wrong way? Yep. But you can tune the AI. You can tune the AI in what's it called? In ACC. Can't steer for some reason. I can't answer that question for you. Try jumping out and coming in. I don't think I'm going to do very good in this race, guys. I'll probably take last in this race, but I'm not going to do very good at it. I've got too much stuff going on this week to really kind of focus on it, and then I mean, I'm not getting the practice time that I want to get in on this game. Or on this track. Jeff said he got his internet worked on. Did you get it? I wonder if he had to upgrade. Jeff's been having problems with his internet, and I think they're just trying to get him to force him to upgrade, which is BS. Super lame. I hate how the telecom business works in this country. In most countries, anyway. What clickbait? The fact that your car is on the front on the thumbnail. I even made sure the game focused on your car, Chris. I could have had it focus on the Porsche that was in front of you. Gonna be cordial again. Oh, they sending that. Hopefully it works out, man. What are you talking about? It's always that never changes. That's always been the same, Chris. I just copied from other descriptions. I know, but I'm playing Gran Turismo now. This is Gran Turismo right now. Don't you know your video games? We just played ACC for a second. I just wanted to tell everyone that ACC is 50% off right now. And give people a little snippet of what's to come in the off season. Does that mean that's probably what I'm going to end up focusing on the off season? Is just playing ACC, braking and shifting where I don't need to be. I'm just going to drive this really slow. It's going to drive everyone crazy, but. I know this little section. This little section is easy-ish. It's easier than the sections that I don't really know very well. Start going slow because I don't know most of this area here. So, if you're watching a few people last night, Mikey, mainly Mikey, me and Mikey did a few practice laps last night. I followed him around. Kind of working with track familiarity at this point. Say hi to Mikey. Mikey. Good afternoon, Professor. Good afternoon, Doctor. I would have, but you know, I gotta do my civic duty of holding the practice lobbies open. Who cares, Mason 69? Who are you? Oh, you're an e-driver. You know, I would have, but we had so many people coming in that I had to hold it open. I didn't have to hold it open, but... Yeah, it still gives them 4 hours. We had a pretty good night last night, though. And I was still kind of watching people, because I'm still trying to, like... Word. I'm just doing it for my benefit, because I'm still kind of, just spectating people. And trying to get to know the track without having to actually be on the track. You had 9 drivers. Yeah, we had... The lobby was packed all night last night. The lobby was packed until I closed it up. People were still coming in when I closed it up. So it was super busy last night. I mean, it's like a bar in here, man. And like I said, I was kind of doing it for my benefit too, because I wanted to let me waiting for heavy air first. Hi. Probably after the season, Chris, you know that. I mean, this has become my thing now, so... You know, I kind of have to be here and tend the flock. Anyway, I'm gonna definitely try to race all these other races in the off season. Because I'm gonna have to, you know, I'm gonna have to find something to do between 3 and 7 o'clock. You know, oh crap, Paul, oh man, you just missed it. Damn it, Paul. Oh man. Do I even want to race this one? I mean, I guess I will. Oh no, It's Elliot Fruz. How you doing, my friend? Elliot. How you doing, dude? Are you back? Are you guys back to work yet or not? I've been meaning to call Jeff. I've been meaning to call Jeff and see what was up with the January that job that we skipped out in December. But I guess I'm guessing with the new restrictions, we probably won't be going out in January either. How you doing, man? You doing good? Elliot Fruz is a fellow filmmaker, folks. Are you at the office? I know you and Jeff are at the office. Yeah, I'm gonna actually jump out of this and just spectate because I want to talk to Elliot. Elliot. Elliot is a very, very good friend of mine from work and life adventures. We've taken many life adventures together. We're gonna watch Jared as he goes around the track. No pressure, Jared. No pressure, Jared. We're just all watching you right now. Crap, why is my thing keep on changing? No, stop! Stop, machine! Stop your things! Why are you doing these things? Oh my gosh. I will say this one thing with these damn video games is they glitch like hell. Where's my telemetry? I have my telemetry on right now. Display all. There we go. They're still on vacation. We're gonna watch Jeff. Pressure's off of you, Jared. It's now on Jeff. No, this is Gran Turismo. This is PS4. I'm just getting it at super HD. my stream is in super HD. Are you editing? They're still in vacation mode. Oh, I guess you know the holidays and everything too. Yeah, we were supposed to go do that gig out in Montana, but that got canceled. I'm kind of bummed about that. I'm really bummed about it, actually. Thanks, COVID. Why are you doing this, stupid machine? Stop switching. This is Jeff. Jeff is working. This is great. Jeff's thing is working. Yeah, thanks, Obama. Thanks, Obama. Oh, that's funny. Elliot is the best editor in Los Angeles, folks. If you're looking for a video editor or movie editor, Elliot's the man to talk to. That's funny. You gotta tell everyone else to come in and jump in. I think I've seen who else has been in here. Chris Toy was in here at some point, the very, very beginning when I started streaming. Chris Toy was one of my first viewers. Elliot and I make movies together, guys. What games are you playing nowadays, Elliot? I've been playing Final Fantasy VII too, but no one wants to watch me play Final Fantasy VII. They just want to watch me play racing games. I've tried streaming the Final Fantasy VII and no one wants to watch it. Unless it has wheels, no one wants to watch my stuff. So I'm been relegated to only games with wheels. Oh, I don't know how to use Unity. I only know how to use Resolve badly and semi alright. And OBS are the only things I know. What is Unity? Is Unity a 3D editing program? Or a 3D program? What is it? What is Unity? I think I've heard of Unity. I'm gonna look it up right now. Unity. I'm gonna probably get a million things. Oh! Oh, so you're trying to learn VR now. Ooh. For games? Are you just trying to start building video games? That would be dope. I would like to play a VR game built by Elliot Fruz in Unity. That would be dope. Is it just for VR? It looks like it's VR. Oh, and it does AR too. What have I heard from Unity from? Yeah, and if you also need a 3D compositor, talk to Elliot Fruz. Make the next Flappy Bird. Let's see what else is going on. Ooh, Jeff's already in 5th. But this is the outlap still. This is the world's longest outlap, by the way. We won't see any qualifying times until they actually hit the start-finish line on the next lap. You need to make a good racing VR game so we can all play it. You know what? I think I'm going to do one episode too. No, it doesn't support the tilt TMKR. It sucks. This is the FIA, the Gran Turismo FIA Manufacturer Series. Nothing's at stake in this season because this is just an exhibition season. But I mean, it's a season nonetheless. It's like a, you know, it's almost like a, it's, you know, it's like a sport. It's an esports league. And the only thing that's really at stake is honor, I guess. Honor and respect. And those are the only things that are really at stake at this point, I think, in this game. And respect. Yes, for honor. Very much for honor. You know, it was funny because I was watching, I can't remember whose stream I was watching, but apparently, I was watching Tidgendy's stream, and even the guys that win don't get anything except for a watch. The guys that do the world tour and do the whole thing, all they get is a watch. They don't get paid. You do get a fun vacation if you end up on the world tour, because you actually go on a world tour. But I think the only thing that you win when you do win finally win the big race is a fancy watch, and that's it. Although Chris, you said they lost their Tag Heuer sponsorship, so I'm not even sure if you get a watch anymore. Tidgeny, I think, said that you get a TV now, but like, big deal. Who wants a TV? You can go out buy one. Go out and buy a TV. If it was like maybe a gaming monitor, then I'd be like excited about it. But you get a TV, and this is like, well, none of us really game on TVs. I mean, I don't game on a TV. I game on a gaming monitor. Hey, don't bust on NASCAR. I like NASCAR from time to time. Although it is better than NASCAR. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, welcome to my zone. Welcome to the Kaboom operator zone, though, Elliot. I don't think you've ever dropped by. No, this is the first time you've dropped by. Yeah. I've got music now. I've got fancy music going on. I'm doing the streaming thing. The only thing I'm missing is the little camera, but I don't know if I want to subject people to my face every day. No one's answered me whether or not. I've only gotten one vote on having a camera, so I'm not getting a camera. I'm not doing the camera until everyone says, you need a camera, and then I'll get a camera. But hey, you know it's gonna sound good. Whether or not it looks good is one thing. Sounding good is a whole different story. You know, I want to. You know, that's the plan. The question is whether or not I can get an audience for that. You know, right now the audience is mainly geared at gearheads. You know, as soon as the audience grows, I'm going to probably grow the channel out. You know, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, I'd like to eventually get, you know, paid for all of this so I can start branching out and not having to work and work on just entertaining people. You know? Yeah, that's why we got in the entertainment industry in the first place, was to entertain folks. You know? Yeah, I just have to kind of feel it out and figure out who is willing to watch, you know, stuff like that. Because I know, you know, I like the anime. I don't even know who else came in the room. Who else came in the room? Now I hold a bar. This is like a bar for people that want to race. It's the way I look at it. It's like a racing. It's a bar. It's like a bar for all of us that like to enjoy racing. So, are you the only one in the office right now, or is Jeff there, or Gummy? No. I know. See, Toy's been on almost permanent vacation. Where's the penalty zone here? Oh, you're at home. Yeah, so am I. I'm afraid if I get a step out of my door, I'm gonna get eaten. I'm so glad you're here, Elliot. This is so cool. It's definitely out of my element, yeah. You're used to seeing me strapped with 40 pounds worth of gear on my chest. And holding a boom mic in the air for a million hours. This is what I do when I'm not doing that. I'm sitting here trying to get fast at driving fast. With the help of my friends here. I'm just using the game controller. I'm just using the regular game controller. But I do something with the game controller. I don't use the actual sticks on the controller to play this game. The PlayStation controllers are built in with a really, really accurate accelerometer. So I actually use the controller to steer. I use the whole controller to steer instead of the joysticks. I eventually want to get a steering wheel and a steering wheel setup. That's in the works right now. As soon as I can afford to do it. That was one of the reasons why I was bummed about the Montana trip. Because if I had made enough money, I would have made enough money on the Montana trip to probably afford to buy a steering wheel. But when that trip got canceled, that really dashed all the hopes to getting a steering wheel this year. Because that was going to be, what, a 5 or 6 day trip, and there would have been a decent paycheck. That would have been a really, really decent paycheck. But nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, eventually I want to get a steering wheel set up in the whole sim rig. I'm going to have to probably get a new monitor. Because I use the current ultra wide that I use right now. I also use for my editing setup and for my music setup. As my secondary monitor, or my primary monitor. And then when I do the stream, I use the monitor for the game and my laptop for watching the stream. It's definitely no Mario Kart. It's definitely no Mario Kart. Though I was thinking of buying a Switch and getting Mario Kart. I'm really kind of on the fence about buying a Switch because I want to be able to play with my niece and nephew. I want to play Animal Crossing with my niece and nephew. You know, they're like 5 and 6, and I haven't been able to see them all year, which is a real huge bummer. And I thought of buying a Switch just so I could hang out with them and play with them. And play Mario Kart with them, because that's one of the games that we play together is Mario Kart. My niece likes to run me off the road. My niece takes so much joy in running me off the road and then blowing me up and then throwing bananas in my car. Oh, I miss her so much. I miss both of them a whole bunch. But this is definitely no Mario Kart. Far more intense. And then if you had tuned in earlier, you would have seen a game that was even further more intense than this game. Oh, that's right. Mikey's on track. I'm gonna watch Mikey. We're gonna watch Mikey do a lap or two around the Nurburgring. This is a practice lobby, Elliot. We're practicing for a race that happens this weekend. So if that's the other question about what's at stake, that's where it's at stake. Is that we're all here practicing for a race that's going to happen on Saturday. That's actually a sanctioned race through Gran Turismo. Is someone on intermediates? Wait a minute, is someone on intermediates? Why do people do that? Intermediates are rain tires, and there's obviously no rain going on. Why? There's someone on intermediates right now. Scott, are you in the chat? Who's on intermediates? Yeah, why are they on intermediates? There's no rain. Alright. See ya. You're obviously out of control of your car, my friend. See ya, Javier Mandola. Boot. I'm getting far more boot happy than I was when I started this up. Take it easy, Elliot. We'll have to talk later, man. You're gonna have to text me or something later. I want to catch up with you. Elliot fears people. He's the man, the legend. A very kind soul, Elliot. Say hi to everyone for me. I have so many problems with that section. And when I saw that E next to that guy's name, I was just like, okay, we will watch and see what happens, and if they suck, then we'll boot them. And they definitely, sure enough, were sucking pretty bad. Excuse me. I hope you guys didn't hear that. I hate belching. Everyone does it, but you don't have to hear me do it. Happy Dolphin 105. Alright. Everyone keep an eye out for UDI, Team UDI. We show up, we're booting them immediately. Alright, this is one section I really need to pay attention to. Because I always tend to over-anticipate these corners. It's that one I have to lift at. My homework assignment was supposed to be drive this slow speed last night, but I didn't get to because I ended up having to go to. I needed to wake up early this morning, so I wanted to drive this track slow for a while, but I just didn't have time to. I needed to go to sleep. I had stuff I had to do this morning. This is the section I have probably the most problems with. Sorry if I go quiet here for a second, because I'm just kind of trying to memorize, trying to learn here. Hey, Chris, did Mikey ever say that he had the replay? I don't know if you're still there, Chris. I know you asked him a couple days ago. not Josh Benelli's name? I don't know why they have the Scirocco in here as a, I guess they do use the Scirocco, but I know they've got the Golf Cup. Okay, GM 7997, whatever you say. This is going to be a tough race. This is going to be a very, very tough race. I'm almost thinking of skipping it. I mean, we'll see where I'm on Friday. If I'm pretty familiar with the track on Friday, then I won't skip it, but I'm thinking that I might skip it. It really depends on, like I said, where I'm at on Friday. If I'm still in like the 7:30 to 7:45 area, then I'm not gonna do it. I might just skip over it. The last thing I want to do is ding my DR right now and my SR. Peeking on Jared and Jeff here. Jeff's in the Mustang. And he's not glitching, which is amazing. If we've accomplished anything today, we found out that Jeff's internet connection is now sturdy enough to handle the lobbies, which I'm very happy with. I'm so glad this finally has gotten resolved. Now Jeff can actually practice with us. Jared. Go back to Mikey. after everyone left, me and Mikey were doing practice laps, and Mikey pulled down a 7:05. It's pretty dang fast. We had a PX7, someone in here, the race before, and they put in a 7:03 down. Them PX7 dudes are fast. I know Windfire is part of that PX7 crew. And he currently is posted all over the place on the Gran Turismo network. And PX7 Mr. MCA is also a part of that crew. I'm gonna get another cuppa of Joe, and I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Mikey will come in at 7:16. Grasp at 7:19. SNFE will come in at 7:23. Jeff will come in at 7:29. Let's see what Jared will come in at. $7.51, still faster than me. And bad 540i. You're distracted by food. What type of delicious food's being made inside your kitchen right now? I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know what type of delicious food is distracting Jared Freeman right now. Cool. The stream is only like 2 seconds behind, 2 or 3 seconds behind. All right, let's do a next race at we'll just round it up. 30, 40. No, I've got music now, Jeff. I don't have to sing anymore. I have music now that plays in the background. Dude, your internet connection's working. This is exciting. Now you can actually practice with us tonight. Like now. You're gonna have deer tacos again. Damn, dude. Pack them things up and send some to Los Angeles. I want some deer tacos. Yeah, I'm gonna make an announcement too. I'm so psyched about this set of course. I should go do some exploratory driving. Yeah, I'm super happy with the connection too. Now I don't have to watch you bug out in the pits. Dankosaurus. Alright, Dankosaurus. I'm gonna do some exploratory driving, guys. Time to explore the track and explore all the places where I'm gonna run into. Just hope no one else is going super fast right now, because I'm gonna go super slow. I just pace out the track right now. Damn right, you gotta watch me drive off the track. I'm gonna drive really slow though. This is honestly just exploratory driving here. I'm just trying to memorize everything. Oh god, like that. All right. Let's try to do this without wrecking. It's gonna be a long, long week. Yeah, depending on where I'm at on Friday, I might skip this race. I mean, I'm gonna try to do some practice laps by myself tonight, just to get used to where I am. 'Cause I'm still not like totally 100% on this. I'm really far from being 100% on like knowing where anything is around here. And I can't really do it during practice, the practice race, because I don't want to hold anyone up. So go here. Go here. Lift maybe there. just lift there. Actually, I have to downshift here. Use the whole track. Use the whole track. I'm in the middle of the track. I'm not using the whole track. Quick lift. Brown section. Check for this stupid turn. And go, 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 go. Turn coming up here. I just lift him a little bit of brake. More brake than I just put in there. Alright. Coffee. Wait for the car to repair itself. Watch Dankosaurus fly right by me. Through here. Oh my gosh. Super frustrating. Brakes there. So much better when I'm following someone. That's why I'm thinking I'm not doing it right. This is because I'm only good at this track, and it's not even that good. it's not even close to being good. But I stay on the track if I'm following someone. No tomfoolery. No tomfoolery. I think they heeded my warning. Clap. That's one that I'm gonna have to brake around. How was school today? Don't have to lift here, do I? Yeah, lift a little bit. Brakes, no. Brakes here. Stay in that little here. Just gonna the carousel. Brake. So I just need to do this real slow. Just start to get slowly faster and faster. If I do end up doing this race, I'm definitely not gonna end up first. I'll be happy with a 10th place. I'll be happy with 15th place at this point. funny thing is I kind of am familiar with this track. I just don't, just not confident in any of my decisions here. Trying to get my 6th gear. That's just not going to do me anything. See if we can go a little faster this time. Wait, where are we? 35. We'll just do it next time. You coming in here, Cleb? Wow, we're full right now. I guess you can't come in here. It's funny how quiet this track is because it's so long and everyone just stays in one big group. I think most of us are sitting here in the pits though. Ooh, that's a really festive car. Happy New Year, GM7997. I'm actually kind of mad that there's no top foolery going on right now. I wanted to boot someone. I already had to boot. I had to boot someone because they were on intermediates. They were running into everyone. An E-rated driver. But that's the only top foolery that's been happening today. Nothing else out of the ordinary. Just people trying to learn the track. Between Assetto Corsa, this game, having to practice for this race, and Final Fantasy VII, I don't know what I'm going to do tonight. I still have to wake up early. We'll wait for another 3 minutes for the axe to drop on qualified. How's everyone else today? Good? Now I'm gonna have to start shopping for sim rigs and steering wheels soon here. That will be the next purchase. Build the sim rig. I wish I had a garage and a bunch of saws because I'd just build one myself. What really sucks is that back in Richmond, I left a seat for an Audi. I had this random seat from my old GTI. I was gonna put into it. It was set at Audi seats that I was gonna put into my GTI. When I had my GTI, it was back in my parents' house, and I could have easily used that seat. Nope. Nope. That's all the way back in Virginia. But that would have been a sweet seat to use. I think it might have even had like heat. I think it was heated. I think I could have hooked a power unit up to it so I could use the heating and all that other stuff. I had a bunch of electronics for it. I don't think I've seen that yet on anyone's sim rig, is like heated seats. Everyone's so quiet today. Let's try to run this one. We will wait for the rest of the field to go out. I think we shouldn't have too much of a problem. It looks like everyone's pretty everyone seems to be very everyone seems to be bug free right now. We are dealing with a lot of North Americans and British, so those are the servers that we don't have any problems with. I'll wait for everyone else to go out. I'll go Scott. I think it just might be Jared, I, and Way Daddy 75 in here. I don't think I saw Paul go by. I hope Paul was done making tea. There goes Jeff. I don't want to go out before anyone else. This is going to be a terrible qualifying lap for me. There it goes. I don't know who that is. Josh Pinelli. I hope Paul goes up before I do. There you go. There's Paul. I don't think Mikey will go up. I'm just going to wait and see if Way Daddy 75 goes out. I don't think he is. I don't want to slow anyone up qualifying. Paul. Oh my gosh. Join the room too late club. slow through there. Oh, come on, man, really? Fucking retards. I do hate this section. Really do. Ooh. Very close to throwing the controller across the room, but I need the accelerometer to work. This is one of those tracks I wish I had a steering wheel on, because I think I'd probably do better with a steering wheel here. I won't say that about most of the tracks, because most of the tracks here are very... so much are easily controlled with the motion control. Just how I steer. I think this is the one track on this game that really does benefit from having a steering wheel. I honestly don't know how people do this track with a stick. Come back. Well, at least we got a long straightaway to kind of stretch. Oh man, lots of work here. Lots of work needs to be done here. Lots and lots of work. Well, so at least 10 managed to stay within 7 minutes. Just barely. Wow, Mike is putting a 7:07 down. That's pretty dang fast. That is pretty dang fast, man. What'd you put down, Jared? 41? 741 looks like. Jeff is a 741 too. Dude, I am super slow around here. I mean, this technically should be kind of like a Porsche track. The driver of this Porsche knew exactly what they were doing. I would actually be putting down some pretty alright times. But the driver of this Porsche does not know what they're doing. Lots of Mustangs. What, 1, 2, 3 Mustangs here. 2 Genesises. Genesi, should I say. Scott in his Corvette. And one TT Cup that's always the ubiquitous one TT Cup that always ends up showing up. We could always have one TT Cup. Wow, is there all except for Scott and Dad 540i. Everyone else is Americans. Though I think GM 7997, I don't know if these last two guys are running or not. They're just sitting in the pits. I know, I saw one of them sitting off on the side. I guess they were texting or something. We'll see if we can keep up with the pack. So I always do much better when I'm falling behind someone. See if I can catch up to Jeff and Jared. I see Jeff right in front of me. Me again, dude. curves. See, I can't get a race in because I gotta damn do this. Nearly 5, 7, 1, 7, 4, 1, 7, 8, 9. Okay, gone. Boot. That sucks. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna get any. If I have to keep on booting people, I'm never gonna get any practice laps around here. I wish they could make it so I could boot people from driver's seat, but I can't. I have to come out. I have to actually come out here to the members list and boot. They should allow me to boot from the car. It's like, how is the lobby host supposed to be able to race if I have to jump out every time I have to boot someone? This week's been really particularly bad with booting. Because everyone wants to come in here and like measure their dicks, man. I swear it's annoying. Well, at least we get time to sit here and watch. It's also probably far more entertaining for you guys to watch someone who actually knows their way around the track than watching me go around the track. I might actually close it out this week from E's. The E people seem to be really fucking up this week, man. Excuse the language. This is starting to get on my nerves now. Oh. Beth, you look like you're freaking out again. Looks like you're glitching there for a second. Ooh, are you glitching again, Jeff? Uh-oh. Are you glitching? Yeah, it looks like you're glitching again, man. Finish racer. Mr. Jonesy 52's in here. I've seen that before. Let's go. Controller. Who are you talking about, Scott? And Quali? Was it the same dude I ditched? Who was a knob? Oh, good. Good. Yeah, you guys gotta definitely tell me before so I can knock people out. He took you out too? Yeah. Yeah, definitely tell me when you see that guy so I can boot him. I mean, he totally fucked my race. I mean, effed my race up because I was like halfway and I was actually starting to do good and then I had to knock him out. I have to actually... It won't let me boot people from the cockpit. I have to actually get out of the game and boot people. Which really blows because I really need to try... really need to practice around here. I haven't been able to get like one lap in... one like full lap in during race because I have to kick some D-bag out, you know? It sucks, and it's not y'all's fault. It's the... I might have to just close it up to E, or close that off from E and just start at D again. Because it seems like it's a lot of the E drivers I've been kicking out. So I might close the room up to D drivers, and I'll keep the S rating, you know, or the safety rating out. You know you guys are allowed to beat him up, right? Let you in. There's room. Yeah, Mark, come in. There's one spot right now. Say hi to people that we've seen before, which is we've seen I think I saw you. I jumped in to look at watch you for a second there, Jeff, and I saw you lagging a little bit. Let's see, qualifying. What did I say qualifying was going to be? I said 15 minutes, but I didn't know what time I said it was going to be. 35. JDM Gearhead, I think we've seen them before. See you, my friend. GTFR. Nice to meet you. Who else came in? JDM Gearhead. I think we've met them before, but we'll just say good afternoon, nice to meet you. No, dude. I think you're no, you're good, Jeff. Just stay in. No, just stay in. No, just stay in. Oh. Stand. We'll never be able to test. We have to test and see whether or not you're, you know, it may have been my connection. And we need to test and see whether or not your connection's working. This is also for your sake if you have to talk to the, you know, the cable company again. You know. Suarez came in. See you again. Have you seen me lagging or Jeff? Jared. We're trying to test whether or not, because Jeff gets really terrible service from his ISP. We're just trying to test and see whether or not his connection's working. Oh, Jeff, yeah. Yeah, I noticed that one when I clicked in on you guys. That's when I noticed it looked like, because I think Jared ran through you. Jeff. I mean, if anything, Jeff, stay in. If you want to just qualify last, I'll stay behind you because I need someone to follow behind anyway. And I'll just watch you and see if you glitch. You know what I'm saying? I know you're trying to practice too, but I mean, this would also help me and it would help you. And I'll just watch and see if you glitch. We'll just stay away from everyone else and I'll just stay behind you. If that's gonna work for you, I'll try to keep up with you. You know, and that's the whole point, is I need to try to keep up with someone as well. So. What's wrong? Like, definitely on this next qualifying laps, I'll stay behind you. Let's both go out last, or try to both go out last, and I'll stay behind you and just watch and see. Yeah. You know, and I'll try to, you know, I'll try to do my best to keep up with you. All right. Because we should really kind of hammer out whether or not you know, your ISP is giving you, like, I think it's BS the crap that they're holding. Like, they're wanting you to upgrade basically. For, I don't think you need to upgrade. I think it's their issue. You know, I don't think it has anything to do with you. I think they're trying to throw the snake oil salesman pitch on you and try to get you to upgrade for, you know. You shouldn't have to upgrade. Not for basic cables, not basic, you know, internet service. You shouldn't have to upgrade to play this damn game. You know? You shouldn't have to upgrade, period, unless you're doing lots of uploading and downloading. But even then, I'm streaming on a basic cable service right now. You know, I've got a basic cable package, a basic internet package. I don't even have the upgraded internet package. And I have, right now, 3 devices on one switch going into a modem hardwired. And I don't have any problems. So I think they're trying to pull the wool over your eyes, man. You should be able to play your dang game on the internet connection you got. You know, you shouldn't have to upgrade your cable service. You know, that's garbage, man. I hate that. I hate how telecommunications is handled in this whole. Oh, hold on. Let's keep the political out of here, guys. And that's what I'm saying, you know, during peak hours, dude. You know, during peak hours, it shouldn't... It's funny, Javier Suarez. Yeah, just hang back with me, and I think it's BS, dude. I think it's BS what they're trying to pull on you. F your cable company, man. Who is your cable company? Exactly. Well put, Scott. Well put. Well put. Exactly. As long as you're happy. Yeah, I wanna hammer this out with you, man, because we play a lot of games. So between Snow Runner and this game, you know, we play a lot of games together. So it's like, I want to make sure your internet service is working as well, you know. And maybe ACC if you decide to get ACC. maybe you can convince Mark to get ACC too. Though, Mark, I'm going to tell you, you should probably watch a couple of my streams of me playing ACC before you make a decision. I think it's on sale until the 15th, so... I don't know if you got to catch the beginning, but I did play a little bit of it earlier in the beginning. See, that's so lame, man. I mean, I don't know. You know, Tesla offers an internet satellite service. Oh, but you said that the satellite service is weird, right? Tesla's now offering a suite, like you get your own dish and everything, and you I guess you put it wherever you need. You know, you get the northern exposure, or was it northeast exposure? I mean, it'll find your satellite, and a lot of people that are in like bad areas with or areas bad for internet have been using that, and have been getting really good results. So it is. Yeah, it's probably some money. I don't know how much it costs. Have you ever looked into it? I mean, it's always an option. I was watching someone's video about it earlier. Oh, crap. Oh, dude, I can't even... Oh, man, I missed the entry. All right, well, Jeff, look, I'm not in this... I'm not in this race. I totally forgot to enter myself into the race. Duh. I'll just spectate you, Jeff, okay? But we like getting up on you, Mark. Okay, yeah, follow Jeff, and I'll watch Jeff and see if he glitches on my end. Oh, Javier, sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm watching you, Jeff. Yeah, I'm watching you, Jeff. I can at least watch you this whole race and see if you glitch. Let me put it in a view that's easier to tell whether or not you're glitching or not, because I can never tell. Ooh, I like your livery, by the way. You can never tell in that view whether or not someone's glitching or not. This is really the only view that I can tell whether or not someone's glitching. Is this view? The actual car view. I hate ISPs, man. I can't stand my ISP, and I don't think I've had a good time with any internet service provider. Dude, they all know they got you by the balls, you know. Oh, I mean, yeah, that looks like a glitch, Jeff. I don't know if you just glitched there, but you glitched on my end. I can't tell because my damn controller keeps on doing that thing. Let me see if I can do it from this view and see if I can. Yeah, it looks like... I mean, your car looks like it's sliding on the track. See, now you look fine. Both of you guys wrecked in the same spot. Now you look fine. Nice drift. On mine, it looks like it's weird. It looks like you're going in and out. Like, you go from being non-glitchy to glitchy and then non-glitchy to glitchy. But now you look fine. Now you kind of look like you're glitching. Now you look fine. And now it's kind of glitching again. Now it's fine. All right, let me spectate you, Mark. I'll do that. I'll do that. Interesting. When I'm spectating from Mark's car, your car is white now. It has no livery on it. And I think that's what Jared was talking. Yeah, your car is changing colors now. I think your ISP is screwing you, dude. I don't know if you saw that, Mark, but it's funny because his car looks fine on track when I'm watching him from Mark's car. Now you went back to white. That's exactly what Jared was talking about. Your car is changing colors on track. Now it's orange again. Remind me not to get internet service in South Illinois. Wow, that's pretty bad. Yeah, the further Mark gets away from you, the more white your car goes white. And then when he gets close to you, your livery comes back. Let's just watch Jeff keep on going. Let's just see how bad this gets. Are you coming up? I think Jeff's just mad at his connection now. And Jeff, are you just, yeah. Jeff put it in. Dude, that's so annoying, dude. Dude, I'm so sorry, Jeff. That sucks. Hey, Inteleon, how you doing? I didn't even see you coming in. Sorry. We were checking someone's internet connection. Dude, I wish... Oh, man. I wish you could practice with us, Jeff. Yeah, he's pitted. That's a real bummer now. Man, I don't know, dude. I don't want you to jump out because I want you to practice, but I mean, is it glitching with you? Are you glitching inside your car? That's my question. Like, do you notice yourself glitching? I mean, it looks like you're kind of struggling with the car. So I'd imagine you're glitching too inside while you're driving. Dude, that's so annoying, dude. That really blows, dude. That's so stupid, man. It's like there's no reason why you can't play your PlayStation on a regular internet connection. Oh, so you're not glitching at all inside your car. That's so weird, dude. Maybe it's something to do with... Oh, it's gotten worse. I mean, at least you're not glitch. Well, you're not pit glitching. That's the one thing. I wish I could see what your internet speed is. Aw, Jeff, that sucks, dude. Man, that's a real bummer, dude. I really wanted you to race with us, dude. I wish I could see what your connection was like. Let me see if I can see in my little thinger, and I want to see if I can see your... Don't jump out just yet. I wonder if I could look at your internet connection. Why doesn't it... It doesn't tell me here what your internet connection is. There's like no way of telling what you're in. Well, wait, hold on. Maybe I can do it in this one. No. I wish they would tell you, like they do in the races, what everyone's internet connection is. Dude, that sucks, dude. I'm really sorry. Does it happen with any of your other online games? What else do you play that's online? Because it doesn't happen during SnowRunner. Do you play any other games online, like Battlefield or COD or any of those other games? SnowRunner, we don't have any problems. That's what doesn't make any sense. When we play SnowRunner, when we've played SnowRunner, we don't have any problems at all. It's only when we play this game is when we have problems, and I don't quite get how that works. I don't quite get how, you know, that's the way, you know, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me why this game you can't play, but you can play other games with us. That shouldn't even be like a, I don't know. That's super frustrating. Because I'd like you to be able to practice, you know? I'd like you to be able to practice with us. Yeah, that shouldn't really even matter, though. You know, they're not... I don't know. Do you play Call of Duty or any of those other games? But it only happens to you when you're in the lobbies, right? It doesn't happen to you when you run the actual FIA races or any of that, right? Daily races and lobbies, or daily races and FIA, you don't have any problem with, right? It doesn't make any sense. That blows, dude. It really, really blows. Yeah. Man, I wish you could hang out with us, dude. Man. Jeff, I wish you could hang out with us, dude, in here. Yeah, I guess you have to talk to them. Oh, you play the races with your hotspot on your phone. You should start charging your internet company. Be like, look, I'm using my phone hotspot in order to play anything, any games. Like, that's stupid. That's dumb. How about any of your other services like Netflix or anything? Do you run all of that off your internet service? Yeah, we need to get it fixed, dude. What a bummer, dude. That's so lame. That is so lame. Whatever you do, don't pay the extra money for the service. Don't let them bully you into getting that extra, paying extra. You know, I don't know what they're providing up and down. You know, what their up and down speeds are or whatever, but it doesn't sound like you're getting a good deal at all. It sounds like they know that they have your whole area pretty much on lockdown, so they can do whatever the hell they want. And you have no problems with either one of those. This is stupid. And if they try to hand you some crap like, oh, well, the PlayStation's gonna be extra, you know, that's bullshit, dude. So, excuse my language. That's a bunch of crap, dude. That's a bunch of baloney. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I'm super sorry. Yeah, whatever you do, don't let them bully you into that crap, dude. You know, if you're paying for extra, like for me to pay extra, I'm getting like a business line basically if I pay extra, right? I'm on a basic internet service right now. I think most of us are. I think most all of us are on like a basic internet service right now. It's like extortion, man. They're trying to extort more money out of you. Damn telecom companies. Stranglehold. They've got a stranglehold on everyone. Don't get me started on my rant with telecom companies. You know, we're all focusing on like Facebook and like trying to close down those quote-unquote monopolies, but then you have telecom companies who are basically monopolies. But we're not doing anything about that, are we? Really? Yeah, I mean, but even though, Jared, I mean, I don't think I'm on fiber. I'm pretty sure because the only fiber that happens in Los Angeles is north of me. I'm not on a regular yeah, it's a big scam. You know, I'm on a regular non-fiber network. Yeah, I mean, I'm coaxial too here. You know, I'm coaxial off of just a regular internet line. The only fiber that's in Los Angeles is on the west side, and there's another spot that FIO's got around to. No, I'm not on fiber at all. Wow, $80 a month to play online? Really? Wow. Dude, that's crazy. No, I'm not on fiber at all. I'm running off of just a regular cable line. And tell you the truth, when I was on fiber, it wasn't much different. I wasn't much different when I was on fiber. I can't really tell the difference between fiber and my regular, just regular cable service. The telecom companies had a big fight in Los Angeles. Go eat pizza, Jeff, and be happy. Ooh, pizza. Is it Chicago pizza? Jared's talking about damn deer tacos. You're talking about dang pizza. All I've got is coffee here. Oh, so you're getting your internet off of a tower? And so they're sending. Are they sending? Like, how are they transmitting to you? Are you on a line? Or are they transmitting it to you like via dish or something? Buffalo chicken, man, you guys shut up. I have tortilla chips and coffee, that's all I've got. And maybe I'll have a banana at some point. Oh, buffalo chicken. You're the second buffalo chicken in this week. Yeah, last night Pleb had buffalo turkey chicken thing. Oh, okay. Now you're just rubbing it in. Both of you guys are just rubbing it in and making me mad. Oh my gosh. See, that's what gets me, is that I'm not even on Fiverr. I'm on a regular... Yeah, email me some. I'm on a regular, you know, a regular line, and I'm doing just fine. But then again, I don't ever go... None of my devices ever go wireless to my router. I always do a hard line to my router. You know, I've never gone to my router via wireless. Be it my Xbox or whatever, I've got a little switch, a network switch that I plug all my devices into, and I send that all to the modem via hardline. I'll never do Wi-Fi to the router. I rarely ever use my phone on Wi-Fi. I just don't trust Wi-Fi. I don't trust the encryption for Wi-Fi. Most of the encryption. I won't even do my phone to Wi-Fi. I'll always do off of my mobile network. Mind you, I'm also paying $1 million for my mobile network, so I shouldn't have to use my Wi-Fi to get to my network. You know, the money I pay for my damn my phone, I am never ever going to use Wi-Fi. I pay like $1 million a month for that. It's just like, it's super annoying. I pay so much money. Am I booting? Are all of you in auto drive right now? Looks like you're going now. Oh, yeah. I see 2 people auto driving. Yeah, he's glitched. Yeah, you're glitched. Who did? Way Daddy? Do I need to boot? Yeah, I'm kind of done with this track. Great. See ya, Mark. It seems like this track has been really glitchy. Paul left earlier too. I wonder if he glitched out. Can't be the music. Music's coming off of a whole other different device. Music is being provided by a whole different device right now. Yeah, dude, you're glitched. Why is he still on track? I'm just gonna boot him. Client ID 7 is causing glitches when I entered. What does that mean, PMD Intellion? Intellion, what does that mean? Is that a message that you got from the network? Yeah, all right. I'm gonna bump Way Daddy 75. Or no, who's the guy that's glitching? Did he leave yet? Oh, Hamish is in. JDM gear ahead. I don't know why he's still in here. Why are you still in here if you're glitching? I swear, this whole week has just been... and he's still in 7th here. Someone, Scott was saying too that, was it Scott? Who was saying that this track is always glitchy? Say hi to Hamish. Hamish, good to see ya. Yo. RB996699. I'm sure that pizza is delicious right now. Damn you. Damn you people. All you people with your delicious food. All I get is a cup of coffee. Which I might actually have to go fill up again. What type of pizza is it? Is it New York style or is it deep dish? Why did I even ask that question? Why did I even bother asking that question? Because now I'm just going to imagine how delicious that pizza is. Now he's not glitching. If you think you're gonna do I think you're gonna do, JDM Gearhead, I'm gonna boot you. I was gonna watch this guy because I think this guy's gonna try to ram Javier Suarez. You even try, buddy. I'm gonna boot you like a. I'm gonna boot you all the way across the damn God's creation right now. Javier Suarez is properly fast. I want to say Javier Suarez is an A+ driver. This is so good. It takes the bad internet thoughts off your mind. Is he an auto drive in Italian? It doesn't look like he is. You think he's AFK? Well, you know what? He's going to be AF gone. He's going to get AF booted is what's going to happen. Whatever. See ya. I'm never going to get practice around this stupid track. Is it deep dish? You never answered my question. Is it deep dish or is it like the art style? Now I'm just curious. Now I'm curious to see what type of pizza I'm missing out on. Why do people keep on leaving the room? Can I do that? Where do I set the disqualifying time for being in the menu for too long? I've never seen that in the race settings. In Teleon. Let's watch a Subaru go on. I don't think we've ever watched a Subaru drive around anything. We've never had anyone in a Subaru go fast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I don't think there is one. I've never seen that setting before. I would have noticed that setting a long time ago, and I would have set it. There are a lot of other things I wish I could set a disqualification for, but. You know what I don't get is I have the collision penalties up pretty high, and then I've never seen anyone get a penalty for collisions and colliding into another car. I've never actually gotten a penalty for. Well, I guess I've never collided into another car, but I've never seen the lobby referee ever hand out a red card for colliding into another car. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that in what's it called? This mode. In lobby mode. I don't know why lobby mode's different than the other modes. Like why are the penalties different in lobby mode? Why is anything different in lobby mode? Lobby mode should be just like the sport mode. Except customizable. things that are on my mind right now. Jeff's Pizza, Jared's Monitor, and Deer Tacos. And Mark's Buffalo Wings. Yeah, but that wasn't in the lobby, was it? In Talion? That was in Nations. Yeah, that was in Nations. Dang, Scott, you just came up like a freaking ninja. Oh. But the fish guy's gonna get around you. Is it the black paint on your Corvette? Is that what happens? Does that black paint on your Corvette just make you like invisible up until the point you're ready to pass someone? I swear, you come out of nowhere every single time. Like, I will look in my rearview mirror, and there's nothing. And then all of a sudden, I see you in my rearview mirror, and the next thing I know, I'm banging into you on my right side. You got like stealth paint on your car or something, dude. All in the meanwhile, Jared's putting in like good times. I hope I don't end up in the lobby with you on Saturday. Jared, you're gonna end up destroying me. I can just barely make the time that you're making right now. You're gonna end up killing me on this race if we end up in the same lobby. I haven't gotten one full like race practice in this whole week so far. Let's see, qualifying in 15 minutes. So, Hamish, where'd you go? Oh, there's Hamish again. See you, Javier. I don't even think you were in this race, were you? All right, Jared. This is gonna be the last race of the night. Hey, but you know what though? You're going off the track way less than I'm going off the track, which is everyone. I go off the track every 5 seconds, so. I honestly don't know if I'm going to run this race on Saturday, man. Mikey. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do this race, Jared. I really don't know if I'm gonna do this race. I mean, I'll continue to do practice lobby this whole week, but I don't think I'm going to do this race. I'm really on the fence about this. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I'm terrible at this track. I think if I was really serious about doing this race, yeah, I might skip this week. What I'm looking at more so than the points and the spot is I'm looking at trying to stay in C and not losing any points out of C. If that makes any sense. You know, if I end up doing really terribly on this race, then I'll go back to D. That's what I'm worried about. And I don't want to go back into the D. If that makes any sense. Right? I mean, it's because I just got into C. I don't want to... This is going to be a bad race. I'm glad that I got into C before this race, but this isn't the race that I want to make my debut in the C lobby. Right? If that makes any sense. Yeah, exactly, right? Because you just turned to C when you went in before Blue Moon. I'm just not any good at this track. You know, I'm garbage here. And this week's really a bad week. I have a lot of stuff that's going on aside from, you know, having to do this race. Like, I've got a bunch of personal stuff that I have going on, and I really can't spend the time to focus on this race like I've been able to for all the other races. So it might be a bad decision for me. You know, I'll still do the practice lobbies for the week. You know, and let people practice and stuff. And I'll run on the track just so I can get familiar with it, you know. But I mean, honestly, this is the first time I've ever raced on it. This week is literally the first time I've ever raced on this track. You know, I'll continue to drive on it. I'll continue to practice on it because I want to get to know this track. But I don't think I'm going to be by Friday. I'm not going to be definitely not up to speed enough to compete on this track on Saturday. There's no way. There's no way, dude. It's too big of a track. I barely know the first quarter of it. The only turns I know of are the ones at the very beginning, and up until this section right here. This is where I start getting lost. Is right about here is where I get lost, and then after that I'm just like, okay, I don't know where I'm going. Had I had, you know, time to sit around, you know, after stream and drive in the practice race, you know, then that would be a different story. But I don't have that time. I mean, I'm doing other stuff after the stream. So, oh, Scott, are you leaving? Tonight might be an early night, dude. Tonight might be an early night. Scott, where'd you go? I don't think a lot of us are doing this race, man. It doesn't seem like a lot of people are into it. You know, I'll continue to stream this and I'll continue to do it, but I don't think I'm gonna run it until Leon's leaving. That may have been the last race for the night, guys. Yeah, the room's dead. That may have been the last race, guys. Oh, there's Scott. Well, we'll stay in because Scott's up. I don't know why he bounced in and out. I was thinking it as if no one wants to race this race, I'll do the rest of the stream on Assetto Corsa. Just everyone. Scott, are you there? Do you want to see Assetto Corsa? It's 50% off this week at the PlayStation Store. I don't know if you're on stream still, Scott. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know how much if this lobby is gonna populate again. I mean, we can continue to practice, or we could play Assetto Corsa. I just got Assetto Corsa. 50% off at the PlayStation Store. I'm not sure if that's the same thing as PlayStation Europe, but in PlayStation America, the PlayStation America store has Assetto Corsa Competizione 50% off. So if you are wondering about that game, I got it. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's right. They have the Lewis Hamilton experience, right? I still don't think I'm gonna be able to learn it before Saturday. Honestly. I mean, I want to learn the track. I don't think I'm gonna be able to compete. I'm not gonna be competitive by Saturday. At least not to the point where I think I'm gonna be confident enough to run this race. I mean, I'll continue to practice at it. You know, I'll continue to practice all week. You know, I'm not gonna fold up the practice lobby. Practice lobby will be the practice lobby like usual all week. I just don't think I'm going to run the race on Saturday. Yeah, I'll take a look at it when I stop streaming. I mean, that's probably what's going to help the most is doing it in individual sections for me. You know, it's not helping. This isn't helping. Let's put it that way. Like, I'm not familiar enough to try, you know, on this track to do it this way. It's easier for me to follow behind someone than it is to actually kind of drive it by myself. I know what you're talking about, the campaign mode. Yeah, it's too much to learn in one. Dude, it's way too much. It's way too much. It's like it's information overload. And the speeds that they need you to that I need to be at for sections, I still have no idea what I'm doing. It doesn't matter how much I watch people do it, and it doesn't matter how much I do it. I need to actually learn it in sections and kind of get my landmarks that way. Like what you're saying with the campaign mode, and I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. I've tried driving it. Well, the other thing that I also want to do, yeah, there are way too many nuances with it. And the other thing I want to do is I just want to drive it really slow, and I can't do that in here. You know, I don't want to hold anyone up. You know, Mikey made the best suggestion, and a really great suggestion too, is just to drive it really slow and just slowly go faster and faster, you know. It's just I've had so much stuff to do this week that I haven't had the time to do any of that. I might be able to get a little bit of time to do it tonight. But I think I'm going to do what you're talking about, is doing it in sections with the campaign mode. Thanks for telling me about that. I didn't know that was in campaign. I honestly haven't looked at campaign mode since I bought this game. I haven't done anything in campaign mode except for all the tests. And then also, you know, the problem with this week is that I've had to boot so many damn people that it's just like I've spent the whole last 3 days booting people out that are just trying to measure their cocks. That's been a real pain in the ass all week. You know, I almost got a full race in there before I had to boot that one dude out that was beating everyone else up. You know, it's not like the other tracks where it's, you know, a 1 minute lap and I can, you know, it's so much easier. It was funny when I booted up Assetto Corsa today. You know, I wanted to learn it on Suzuka, and when I got to Suzuka, I was like, I felt so much better. I was like, oh, this is a track I actually know in a game that I have no idea how to play. It felt so much better than I am coming into this game on this track. Like, I can't say that I'm the fastest at Suzuka, but I was like super happy to be on a track that I knew, you know, where to go and where to be. God, that game is so nice. It's so cool too. Assetto Corsa is so dope. And I'm not saying that this game isn't. This game I still like better. But it's nice. It's nice to know that there is a like full sim option out there for people that want to do full sim. I just wish I had a steering wheel. TMKR77 actually just texted me because I had told him, I was just like, I know TMKR77 is actually like, he road races, and I figured it would be right up his alley, but I totally forgot that he does motion control too, like I do. And he was like, and he had said something about, you know, wanting a steering wheel for Assetto Corsa. I know. I really love Suzuka. Suzuka is one of my favorite tracks. I like Suzuka. I like both the Japanese tracks, Suzuka and Fuji. It's funny because in the Assetto Corsa they also have Silverstone, which is I know all you Brits love Silverstone, but Silverstone is like my other kryptonite. Silverstone and this track are my kryptonites. Oh, you mean the ring? Yeah. I used to love watching Silverstone on for the BTCC because those dudes would always like ram each other off. That was one of my favorite races to spectate. But when I actually comes to driving on that track, I'm terrible at Silverstone. Silverstone reminds me of Laguna Seca. Yeah, massive balls, dude. Massive balls. Silverstone is like the British version of Laguna Seca. It's an old track that has no barriers, which means if you go off the track just once, you're off and spinning and out in the middle of nowhere. Though I think it's far harder than both Laguna Seca and Willow Springs, Big Willow. Far harder. I don't know how anyone drives on Silverstone, honestly. Those dudes had huge balls in the BTCC to do the shit that they were doing. This is like, you guys are crazy, man. You guys are crazy. Brands Hatch isn't even that bad. Brands Hatch is super easy to me compared to Silverstone. You don't like Silverstone? I like watching it. I just don't like racing on it. It's a tough track to learn, man. There's that one turn that throws me every single time. There's this one sharp. I want to say it's a sharp left or something. I know it because it's by the marker. I know exactly which turn it is. And every time I drive around it, when I used to play, because I used to play Toka a lot. Toka was actually my first experience with Silverstone, like driving on it. Oh my god, Army Todd, you're glitching. I don't know if you remember Toka, but that Toka used to be one of my favorite racing games, and Silverstone was always my nemesis. I'm like, oh, I'm racing at Silverstone. I hate Silverstone so much. But whenever it was on BTCC, I'd definitely watch it, because I used to love watching them dudes wreck into each other. Those dudes have massive, massive balls on those dudes, man. That's why Top Gear kept on hiring them for all the crazy races that they would do. Those dudes have, like, no semblance of, like, self-preservation. Talk about some racers that have lots and lots of balls, man. Those dudes, I don't know how any of them survived childhood. Especially when they would do like the races with the RVs and stuff, man. It's like, are you crazy? On Top Gear with all the BTCC guys. I'm not doing this race, Mark. I'm gonna do the practice lobby all week, but I'm not gonna do this race. Yeah, I'm not doing this race. I think I've just made a decision. I'm gonna continue to do the practice lobby this week because I kind of, you know, I do want to learn the track eventually, but I'm not gonna be competitive enough to do it on Saturday. I'm not gonna be anywhere near like competitive speed by Saturday. There's no way. No way. Scott brought up a good point, though, is that I can do the campaign and do it in sections and learn it by sections. Ooh. What? With only 15-inch wheels? I am copying and pasting this right now. Super versus Rouse and Brands Hatch at 88. I'm gonna watch that tonight while I eat dinner. I love British racing. Mark, there was so much going on yesterday that I didn't have any time to look at anything. I had to kick out all of Brazil out of my lobby last night. Do you remember that? All right, that's in my YouTube queue now. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that's what they're. I thought you did the time trial. I thought you were doing the time trial. I thought that was the time trial. That's right, he's going to go work at the churro store. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I am gonna watch. That's what I'm gonna watch. I'm watching Super versus Rouse, Brands Hatch 88. Let me see if the YouTube search brings it up. Give me a second. Yep, I see it. Soper versus Rouse. Alright, that's what we're watching. Ooh, there are two of them. There are three. There are lots of them, actually. Wow. Oh, no, this is Brands Hatch 92. Cleveland versus Toyotas. I like the Infiniti G20 when they ran those. Yeah, I could watch it now, but it's gonna interfere with the what's it called? It's gonna interfere with the I don't want to run too much down my stream on YouTube. I noticed if I watch stuff on YouTube while the stream's going on, my stream really takes a hit. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, Mark. I'm gonna go to Campaign Circuit Experience and figure it out. No, I don't drive a G3 BMW. I wish I did. You're thinking an M3? No, I'm thinking of G3, the G40, Infinity G40, which I think was called something different in Europe. It was a Nissan. I can't remember what type of Nissan it was in Europe. We called it the Infinity G40 here. It was it used to be a boxy sedan. Not to be confused with the G Infinity that's out there now. I don't know I can't remember what is it a G36 or whatever? I don't know. I don't know any of the Infinity cars. Oh, I have to drive the G3 BMW. Oh, really? Well, that's fine. Just as long as I can get experience around the course. But you did it in like 6 minutes and 53 seconds, didn't you? I remember the picture because it said like 6:53 or 6:58 or something crazy. I was like, whoa, look at how fast Mark is. Yeah, it was like 6:58 or something. Wait, I'm gonna get a drink. Okay, I'm back. What? You have to buy a mini Clubman for this week? For what? Who wants the mini Clubman Vision? No way. I don't care if Gran Turismo makes it better or not. I don't like any of the Vision cars, honestly. I think the GTI is a heresy to anyone that drives a Volkswagen. Every time I see that GTI, I'm just like, that thing is awful. It is an abomination to anyone that likes Volkswagen. And that's one of the Vision cars. I think the only Vision car that I like is the Citroen. The Clubman Vision must look terrible. Oh, I can't even imagine. But the Clubman Vision's like. And now I'm thinking about the BTCC. What's the new series called, Scott? I don't know if you're are you racing right now? What is the new BTCC series? Oh, he's on the track. Here, we'll put this up for anyone that's driving an Aston Martin. Yeah, no way, dude. I ain't spelling a million clams. Even though they do, they just throw money at you in this game. I'm not buying a mini. Period. The only mini I'm buying is the old mini, and that's it. I don't regard the BMW mini as a mini. I will not recognize the BMW mini as part of the mini family. I think it's an abomination. If I was British, I would be horrified that that's what they did to the Mini. Oh my gosh, come on, dude. Mini Vert, what is that? I heard they had a lot of transmission problems with the first generation of the Minis. Like the first 8 years in the Mini, apparently they had oh, it's convertible. Oh, okay. I heard that first generation of Minis was awful. Oh, really? That doesn't surprise me one bit. I'm sure they've over-engineered that convertible roof. Why would someone want to try to steal that thing? I'm sure they could have found like a Jeep or something they could have slashed the roof on. You know, I'm sure there were plenty other ragtop cars they could have slashed the roof on. Oh, is she in Oklahoma? Well, then they definitely could have found a Jeep or something to slash the roof on and steal. That would have fetched more money. It would have been a funner car to steal. That would have been a much funner car to steal. You know what Jeep I liked a lot, and I know you might have problems with this, is the what is it, the one with the pickup bed on it? The new Jeep with the pickup bed on it? I like that Jeep a lot. I know it's no Wrangler, but I know it's no what's it called? They had the other Jeep pickup truck. Yeah, the Gladiator. But I like that Jeep a lot. I like that pickup, and then the older Jeep pickup that they had back in the day. My roommate used to have a 4-door Wrangler, and that thing was like a tank. It was like driving a Mack truck around. It was so big. Yeah. Oh, so you can't even fit your dirt bikes in the back of that. Yeah, all your drums would fit inside that bed. They should definitely fit in that bed. A 4-foot bed will hold all the drums? Well, you could put some of them in on the inside. It is a full Wrangler, a full 4-door Wrangler, right? You can fit the drums inside the back of the back seat. At least your kick drum and your floor tom you should be able to put there. Oh, they won't fit? Are you kidding me? No. Really? Dude, I used to be able to stuff all of my drummer's drums, his 6-piece into my GTI. Oh, you have a full rock. Okay, that makes it hard. We had to figure out a way though to fit all of those drums inside my GTI. It was tough, but we figured out a way. You'd be surprised how much room's in the GTI's like a TARDIS. The older GTIs were like TARDISes. They looked much smaller on the outside than they were on the inside. That's the best way I can describe the old GTIs. They're like TARDISes. Except far slower. Nose bongs? What? A nose bong? It's a U-shaped pipe that goes in both nostrils. How in the hell? That would be the worst way to smoke marijuana. I wouldn't want to inhale it. I'd want to inhale it through... Dude, that's disgusting. No way. I would never do that. I'll stick to my 2.5-foot glass bong. Although I don't do bongs anymore. I just do straight pipes. I ain't in college no more, man. Don't even get me started on gravity bongs in college. They do a cheek swab? Really? Really? Oh, that's dirty. That would just seem so... Oh, dude, that seems like so painful to have to snort that up your nose. I hate when smoke goes up my nose. It just freaks me out just thinking about it. I just got the shivers thinking about it. Speaking of which, do I even have any? I don't think I'm all out, I think. I don't know if you guys notice me every now and then you'll hear the lighter going off. That's because I'm doing something I probably shouldn't say on... Well, actually, no, it's legal here in California, so... I do whatever I want. Legal here. And it'll be legal in most places pretty soon here, I think. That's why I don't drink. I honestly, I quit drinking a long, long time ago. I don't hit the bottle. I don't have any reservations. I don't have any. I don't hold judgment against anyone that drinks. I just don't do it personally. I'm already fat enough as it is. I don't need any more calories. And it takes, since I'm a big dude, it takes so much for me to drink in order to get like slightly buzzed. And plus, I hate American drinking where it's just like, oh, I'm gonna get trashed. You know? I just like hanging out and chilling out and kind of taking the edge off. You know? Oh wow, I can actually see your brake balance, Scott. Why am I now able to see your brake balance? I wasn't able to do that last week. Can I go through all of your other settings? Oh, I guess not. Maybe it's just in that one view. Or is it this view? That's interesting. No, I guess I can't do that. I mean, I used to drink. Like I said, I do like to drink every now and then from time to time, but I just don't do it a whole hell of a lot. And honestly, I tell you what, a lot of times I do it because of the shoulder. It really relaxes that muscle that's really bothering me, my shoulder, my left shoulder. Lately, that's what I've been doing. That's why I've been smoking a little bit more for, because it's really. Last night I had to take an Advil because it was so bad. That's the other thing. That's the other reason why I've kind of stopped racing. I want to kind of give my shoulder a rest for this week. I think I overdid it last week or the week before at Interlagos, because I raced almost every single race at Interlagos last week. It was sort of bothering me, or it was sort of bothering me last week, but this week it's now really bothering me. So. Ooh, I can't wait to watch my British racing tonight. You know what the BTCC guys remind me of, Scott? Are those the guys that were just too rough to be footballers, so they ended up just being crazy drivers? Oh god, is this a picture of a nose bong? Oh, is that your kit? Oh, that's a nice kit. So you have 2 kick drums. That's dope. That's dope. I don't have any pictures of my music setup. I just have a bunch of virtual instruments. I have my Ableton Push. I've got a Gibson SG. I've got a Martin guitar, or Martin acoustic, and my ukulele, and that's about it. Oh, I've got an SGR, or Sound Gear bass. I've been at Sound Gear. I would like to have a J bass at some point in time, but Fender J basses are expensive. Yeah, it's a Yamaha, man. They should sound like cannons. That's a nice set. Why can't I go into Scott's interior view? Yeah, my acoustic's really nice. I'm actually really proud of my Gibson SG. I'm a horrible guitar player, but I snagged that SG on like super sale. I got it for like $500, which is crazy. A Gibson SG at $500 is a steal. Oh no. Oh no. Have you ever tried going to a luthier and getting it fixed? Please tell me you haven't thrown it away, because you can go to a luthier and get that fixed. They should be able to put a new top and bottom on it. Or maybe even repair the top and bottom on that guitar. Are you sure? Most everything can be repaired. They should be able to at least salvage something out of it. Do you still have it? I mean, that's your mom's acoustic, man. You should try to do something to preserve it. If anything, try to give it to an artist and have them make it into a piece, like an art piece. You know? I would still try to bring it to a luthier and see what they can do. Oh, are you an artist? Have you made it? You should make it into a piece then. Yeah, you should make it into a piece. Have you ever thought of making it into an art piece? I mean, that's what I would do with it. Something to remember your mom by. That's really sad. That's what I would do. I would try to transform it into something, you know, positive. Maybe may even make something like a collage out of it, you know, like a 3D collage with it. Or a hanging piece, sculpture. Sorry, this is my art school talking right now. Oh, Purify's in here. And Carper. Hey guys. Guys. I shouldn't assume that they're both guys. I'm just gonna say hey guys. But I mean hey guys in the sense that it includes everyone. Scott's properly fast around here, man. You are properly fast around here, dude. Yeah, exactly, right? That's, yeah, and that's perfect, dude. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you can make it into a piece. It's not a complete loss. You know? I mean, that's what you have to work with, right? That's the only thing that you have to work with at this point. So you might as well, you know, try to make it a positive and try to make it into an art piece, you know? That might mean more than the actual being able to play the guitar. Someone else just came in here. I would be really interested to see what you can turn that into. Yeah, no problem, man. now you're under pressure to produce, so I can see the piece of work that you come up with. I've given you the idea, now just run with it. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Make it a triptych, maybe. You know? Oh, your credit's in here. That would be kind of cool if you could make it 3 individual pieces that also came together and as one would make one big piece. Huh. Too short to trip over. What do you mean? Triptych is it's too short to trip over. I get you. I like how you work, my friends. Triptych. That's funny. Don't trip over the tick. Good lord. I don't know what you guys drink over in the UK, but I think it's in the water, honestly. Yo, Go Grady, what's up, dude? Did you see me give you the evening doctor? Oh, look, the Tan Homie's in here. Tan Homie has just joined the room. Why am I now seeing the brake balance? This is what I don't understand. Can you answer this? Go Grady, why can I now see the brake balance on my screen? Like, I haven't been able to do this all season. Now, suddenly, I can now see. I wonder if I can change it to... Can I change it to gas and all that other stuff now? I don't know. Yeah, Mr. Zoggs, man, I told you I don't know what to do with that. That's a tough one. I'm gonna have to actually get a Viper and try the Sex Wax logo and try putting it on the car. That's gonna be a tough one because it's a circular logo and your car is so round anyway. But I haven't been able to do this all season. This is what I'm saying. I've been watching this view all season, and actually up until this point, I've never been able to look at the actual vitals. Like, I don't know if I can actually go through them. No. Every time I do that, it brings up that menu. That would normally, you know, that goes up and down between the players. No, I haven't done anything to view. Like, this is, look, like I use a keyboard to control the view. I don't know if you've ever seen this. Like, you can jump, you know, from car to car. There are only 6 people, so like, say I want to look at place 4, place 2, and then I've got like, you know, this view. I can turn off all of this stuff. I can even do like, I like this little option. That's nice. Being able to bring that up. If I just want to watch it clean and without anything. I just put all the telemetry on so people can watch it and figure out what they're going to do as far as strategy is concerned, you know? But then I got like a replay too. Like, the replay option's dope. Like, if I wanted to replay from, say, starting at this point, I hit Z, and then XCV gives me a replay from either 10, 20, or 40 seconds back. So if I press C, I think this is like 30 seconds back or something like that. Right? And then it'll give me the replay of what happened 30 seconds back from the point I pressed Z. And then it should pop back into the race. This is what would be cool for, you know, anyone that's commentating a race. Sometimes it does this shit though. It'll lock up. So you gotta jump back out and go back into spectate mode. That only happens with the keyboards though. Apparently there's a way to do this with the controller, to just take off all of the information above the car. Alright. If I press F1, all of it goes away. F4 will bring it back up. And then F1 can hide it. I don't think any of the other Fs do anything. Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat. I'll look at the chat again. It's pretty cool. It's pretty dope. I use a mixture between the keyboard and the controller though to control the spectate. Yeah, the keyboard's pretty clutch for watching. It's pretty dope. Like, especially if you're going to spectate for a race, it's necessary. Because, I mean, you're going to have to be able to go, like, you know, in place 5 or place 4, Henderson Snorter's going around the big, you know, going around the carousel, and then, you know, Mikey the Fist in 3rd, and then you can, you know, go, I mean, still need this view. You know, there are a bunch of keyboard. I mean, most of the keyboard shortcuts are just on between like maybe 10 or 15 keys. But it's pretty dope. I like the instant replay joint if it works right. So like, say I wanted to start from here. I'm gonna go 10 seconds back. I think this is 10 seconds. This is the one I like the best, is this little joint. That's the replay. Like if there's a big wreck, you can instantly go back to the point that the wreck happened at. But then it does this stupid. It's supposed to go back to the race, but it can be buggy, as you see. Yeah, just as long as you have the dongle, just plug it into your PlayStation, and you can use it on your PlayStation. You can use your PlayStation, your keyboard, and your mouse. I've used my mouse with this. It's clunky with GT Sport. I mean, it's kind of clunky, period. But you can use just for like basic input. Like if you wanted to actually control a game, I think you need to actually get a different hub to actually go and be able to game with a keyboard and a mouse. But you gotta be really careful with it, because if Sony catches you on certain games, if the company catches you playing with a keyboard and mouse, they'll ban you. Like I think Battlefield and COD, they'll ban you if they figure out that you're using a keyboard and mouse. But yeah, the keyboard with the PlayStation's clutch. Just the keyboard. Especially when you're doing like lots of messaging. Oh dude, it's super quick. You know, it's super, super quick. I mean, you should be able to do it while you're playing right now. While you're spectating, while you're playing. Hook up, if your keyboard's hooked up right now, F1 through F4. F1 takes away the information. Oh, look, nice. Nice drift, Scott. Or nice burnout. Or donut. Let's see, F1 will take off, on and off the view. And F4, F10, no. F9 through F12 will give you different information. Like F12 is this little joint right here. F9. Oh, now something's going on. F9 does, or F10 does that? I don't know, some of the, but either way, between F9 and F10, there are different functions there. And then Z is your instant replay starting point, and XCV will decide the times. I think it's X is 20 seconds back, C is 40 seconds back, and I think V is a full minute back. And then G through H will toggle through different camera views. Or G through L, I'm sorry. G, H, J, K, L. And that's it. So it's not even like, it's like maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's like 14 buttons. I've got the whole thing on, oh, really? Try, and you're in spectate mode? Oh, since, okay, that makes sense. If you're not the host, you can't go through all the, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That sucks though, then you're stuck, what information are you stuck with on your end? Can you switch cameras? G, H, J, K, L, or camera switch. Like you saw it when I went through it. I've got a what's it called? I wonder if I can post this up in the yeah. Let me see if I can post this up in the chat. Because I have all the keys. I've got all the shortcuts on a notepad. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I can just post it up in the chat, and all these are all the hotkeys that you can use. No, apparently I didn't save them. No. I know where they are. I know where they are. There you are. Okay, chat. The chat's gonna get really big here in a second. Copy. Oh shit! No, I don't want to eventually show. Oh no, I'm gonna crash here. I just asked DaVinci to turn back on. Hopefully my quad core can take this. The i7. Taxing the i7 pretty bad right now. If you press the V wrong, the wrong button. Second. Oh, crap. Oh, see you, Hamish. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of stuff at one time. Let's say qualifying at 25, right? What? No, I want to see this window. Uh-oh. I think I done broke my computer. See Hamish. Oh, let me say see you to Hamish too. Oh, damn it. See you, Hamish. Hopefully you're on stream. I'm doing like 10 things at one time right now. I'm interfacing with the internets right now. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I think this window popped up in my secondary window here. There we go. There you guys are. Here you go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to post up in my Discord. Damn it, sorry. that was a total tease there. I can only do 800 characters or 200 characters into the into the chat. So I'm gonna have to post it up in the Discord. It'll be in the general Gran Turismo chat. I'll post it up in there right now, actually. Shut down DaVinci. Okay, there you go. Okay, now it's in the chat. It's in the general Gran Turismo chat in the Discord. Is all the keyboard shortcuts for the views. But since you do, the Donkey Punch thing or whatever, races you might end up spectating, it comes in super handy. Just as long as you know what keys do what, you can do a really tight, a really, really, really tight spectate, race thing. Whatever. I'm not fast enough to be a commentator for races. So, but if I was with someone and commentating, I think I could do a good job. Like, now to you, Ted. Especially not as good as the, British guys. Like the British commentators are unbeatable. I mean, all of them are good. When I think of racing, I think of British commentators. But there you go. Yeah, exactly. And going around the bend. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Jimmy B is really, really good at commentating. Have you ever seen him do it while he races? I don't know how he does it while he races. It's amazing. Oh, look, Scott, there's another Malaysian, Tan Homie. Oh, the Tan Homie's been in here all night. I got excited. I got excited. I thought it was Taj Amin. Really? That's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, if you're good at it, you know, why not? Especially with esports, man. I mean, if you know the game and you know the tracks, you know, that could be a lot of money for people that want to host their own like professional style webcast of a iRace or, you know, E-Race, whatever. You know, that's a commodity, man, in this business. I mean, there's going to be a future in esports commentators, and then it's a good place to start if you want to like a career and like a long-term career in entertainment on the web. I mean, there's so many races done on the web now. It's crazy. And I'm not talking just e-races. I mean, if you watch a lot of racing now is just broadcast straight to the web. I've been watching a lot of IMSA races straight from the web. Watched Le Mans on the web for the past couple years. I honestly think motor racing has kind of gotten a resurgence in the last year because of the web. I mean, every race that you want to see is on the web. I mean, and that goes for most sports. My brother's in broadcasting, and he said that a lot of the networks are thinking of just doing all of their stuff on the web. That's going to be the next thing to go. NFL and NBA. Those are typically way down in the ratings for where they're supposed to be. And a lot of them are starting to, you know, they're thinking of doing just webcasting all of their games. That won't be for like another 7 or 8 years down the road, but it's definitely going that route where most, you know, there's so much sports being done all over the world, you know, and you can reach more people with YouTube, honestly. Dude, I go deep down the rabbit hole when it goes to streaming entertainment. I've watched a bunch of stuff on like the future of streaming, because like taking over network TV. I mean, I give the cable companies like 10 years, 10, 15 years before they're gone. You know, movies are thinking of now just streaming instead of going to the movie theaters. And that's kind of a change that's been, you know, industry-wide for the last 10 years, is trying to get people the entertainment fast so you can make your return super fast. You know? Here's an interesting tidbit. When you watch a movie at a movie theater, the movie theater only makes money off the concessions. They pay the studios the money to play their movies at their movie theaters. That's why, you know, you have $35 buckets of popcorn. You know, why even have the middleman at that point? Just juice the public directly. You know, don't even go to the movie theaters. Just do it from the comfort of their own homes. That's my tangent for Jimmy Broadbent and his future as a iRacing commentator. He's gonna go places. Him and, like, you know, Steve, Super GT is really good at it too. And Tijani's really, really good at it, dude. Have you watched any of the Fugu Z series on his channel? That stuff is dope, dude. He does a really, really, really good job of. That's where the whole keyboard shortcut thing. I saw it between him and Key. Like, Key was the one that I saw the video first about it, and then I watched. Well, first actually I watched Tijani's videos, and I was like, how is he doing that? You know, and I could tell that it was all from in-game. And then I watched a video from Key, and Key was like, oh yeah, there's a keyboard shortcuts. And I was like, what? You can use the keyboard with Gran Turismo? That's crazy. That's crazy talk. That's crazy, crazy talk. It definitely does make doing like broadcasts super easy from this. I'm wondering now that I have Assetto Corsa. By the way, did you know Assetto Corsa? I don't know if you have that already. Competizione is 50% off in the PlayStation Store right now. It's 50% off until the 15th. So instead of being like $40, it's like 20 bucks now. That's for anyone out there that is. I just got it today. I'm super excited about it. It's super dope. I still like this game better because it's way more accessible and there's funner stuff in here, like the livery editor. Is oh my god, centuries worth of fun. I actually use I usually use the livery editor more than I race. I have way more usage for the livery editor. But I'll wait qualifying 3 minutes. Twentieth. What are you talking about? $20th? Who's out there still? Oh, Nikki's back. I haven't said hi to anyone. I've been chatting away. No, I think it's only the 15th. Hold on, we'll see. Oh, gotta change the battery. Slow because we're in the lobby right now. Whatever. I don't want to wait. I think it was like 15th or 18th. I thought it was the 18th. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's the 20th. Maybe it's the 20th. I mean, if you guys are willing to hang out after, I'm gonna wait for the lobby to like kind of chill out. If it gets down to like 2 or 3 people the next race, then we'll play a little Assetto Corsa. You can watch Assetto Corsa. Dude, the sound! Oh my god, the sound is amazing. The sound is so amazing. Like the whole, I know everyone, that's what everyone talks about, but it's real. The hype is real about the sound in that game. It's so dope. You can hear like the rocks kicking up against your car when you go off the road. It's dope. You can hear the marbles hitting your car. Qualifying. Oh, wait. Where's Mikey going? No. 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 Mikey, join. Are you racing? Mikey, are you racing? Ian? Oh, okay, cool. Crap. Come on, dude. Join the race. All right. Oh, sorry, go Grady. I saw you were typing there. All right. See, it's still giving me it. Oh. Oh, who's that? Mickey. So sorry, my friend. Uh-oh, who's that? It's probably because they just joined. Try going out, dude. Try it again. I like Tan Homie. A man named Tan Homie is from Malaysia. I'm a Tan Homie too, bro. I'm a Tan Homie too, my friend. Ooh, that's weird. Look at this. Have you guys ever seen this before? This is the craziest Gran Turismo glitch I've ever seen in my life. Go Grady, you're like multi-planal right now. You're driving in a different plane, dude. What is up with this? What an interesting way to view this game. I am under the track right now. I'm in the other side right now. Break on through to the other side. We're gonna watch this for the rest of the race. This is so odd. Go Grady, you were made of magic, my friends. Oh, here we go. And now we've popped up. That's dope. Can we see that from a different view? Hold on. Oh no, I guess I don't think I can. I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to mess up the magic. Oh my god, that was amazing. So you witnessed that too, Mark, right? I wasn't hallucinating that whole thing. We were under the track for like a good 30 seconds, and then we just popped up and jumped onto it was magical. I think Go Gretty's driving a unicorn. Oh, that was so awesome. You're going to have to now go back in the stream and watch this, my friend. Your car just did magical things. Let me see if I press another button if it does more magical things. No, that seems normal. That's normal. Yeah. Now it's perfectly fine. This is crazy. Weird. I think there's something going on with the Nurburgring. We've had nothing but weird times here the whole time that we've been here. There's something there's something going on here. There must be some sort of weird interdimensional vortex going on in the middle of the track. I don't think we've had one normal day of practice, have we? This week so far. Granted, it's only Monday, so we've only had 2 days, but it's been a weird 2 days. Strange things are afoot at the Nurburgring, NORDSCHLEIFE. Strange things are afoot, indeed. Indeed, my friend, indeed. You know, I don't know. He hasn't gotten to the churro shop yet. I wonder if Slender Churro knows that his name has now sparked a 3-day conversation on churros and how delicious churros are. Dude, churros with like a scoop of like vanilla ice cream on top, magical. Magical. Maybe even a little caramel drizzle on top of that. That's the thing of dreams. Especially when the churros are like fresh, they're hot. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds amazing. The churro in Fruity Pebbles would be like crack. I tell you what, man. Like, you can trip up. I live in Los Angeles. I step out the door and I trip on churros. Churros are all over the place here. And we got tons of street vendors, so I mean, you drive one block and you see like 4 taco stands. It's amazing. But the churros are even more amazing. My access to churros is unparalleled to anywhere else in the United States. Good churros, burritos, or tacos. Tacos, not burritos, right? Tacos. Burritos more of like a Tex-Mex thing. They do have the weird vendors though that like come. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of this, but and I'm sure it's delicious. I just don't trust the source because I think the dish. I don't know. I can't remember what the dish is called, but it's like a corn, but they slather it with like mayonnaise and something else. But these dudes are rolling around in like shopping carts all day with tubs of mayonnaise in their carts that they slather on warm corn. I'm not sure if I trust the mayonnaise. Especially in those environments. But there are other delicious things other than churros that you can find in the streets of LA. The food trucks are a big thing around here, you know. No shortage of churros. The debate still goes on though. What's better, churro or funnel cake? And if we say funnel cake, is it because we've been programmed to think that the funnel cake is superior to the churro because it's American? Though I don't think the funnel cake is American. I think the funnel cake actually comes from somewhere else. Maybe, and maybe, I don't know if Scott can answer this, but there's a... I know there's a British dish. Is it Yorkshire pudding, right? That's like a pancake consistency. Is it fried? Because that's what if that's what's the case is, that's what a funnel cake is. It's just a big ass Yorkshire pudding. I know. I heard Key talk about a Yorkshire pudding. Yorkshire pudding. my American accent can't pronounce Yorkshire right. Yorkshire pudding. I do like myself a good funnel cake, I will admit. Don't even get me started into carnival food, man. Hot pretzels. Hot pretzels are the best, hands down. And then also one of my other favorite street foods is New York street dog. Back in the day when they could sell street dogs in New York. That pollution just added that je ne sais quoi. I don't know what it was. Just that added a little bit of New York pollution to the hot dog. You guys got good dogs in Chicago, right? Isn't there something called the Chicago dog? We've got Pinks here. Pink's hot dogs, which I think are overrated. I actually know this one really dope hot dog stand on Burbank. It's really good. Real nice, crisp hot dogs. Oh, dude. Oh. You guys do no catsup? No ketchup? Catsup. Really? I have to have ketchup on my hot dog. Although, it's usually in very small doses. Because I like sauerkrauts. Like, the New York dog is that red onion stuff. Oh, it's so good. So good. It's like I don't know what it's mixed with. It's sauteed in some sort of red sauce. It might well be ketchup. But it's like a sauerkraut kind of thing. It's like kraut and onions almost. But it's a New York street dog. It's so good. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. It's a New York thing. Alright. It's like New York style pizza. Ooh, that sounds good. What's a sport pepper? Celery salt with sport peppers. Snappy hot dog is the most important part of a good hot dog, obviously. That's a no-brainer, obviously. Yeah. You have to have onion in a hot dog. I'm sorry. I know we all have our regional different cuisine tastes. But I think we can all agree a hot dog is better with onion on it. Oh, it's a mild hot pepper. Okay, I get it. I've never had a Chicago dog. I knew that one existed. But I think most regions have it, their own colloquial hot dog. You want to call it something? The colloquial hot dog. Like, I'm sure if we talk to Go Gretty, he can tell me about the hot dog down in Louisiana, the Louisiana hot dog, the Texas hot dog. I'm sure different hot dog in England for Scott. And then wherever Mikey is, I'm sure there's a different hot dog for him. Malaysia, we don't have hot dogs. I don't think we have hot dogs in Malaysia. We only have bad hot dogs in Asia. We take American hot dogs. We put it in fried rice. At least the Filipinos do. Filipinos love Vienna sausages, which I can't stand. Vienna sausages. Oh, my niece is addicted to Vienna sausages. She loves them. Is that really a thing? You're gonna have to. I know you're racing, go ready, but you're gonna have to verify what a Louisiana hot dog is. Oh, okay. Okay, Mark recants his submission for what a Louisiana hot dog is. Continue racing, my friend. Continue racing. Oh yeah, hot dogs. Love hot dogs. I mean, I love pretty much most pork products. Roasted pork, my favorite. I think is my favorite pork product, hands down. I like actually the ham hock part, like fried. We have a Filipino dish called dude, I'm such a bad American Filipino right now. What is the name of that damn thing? It's so delicious though. It's basically like the leg or foot leg area of the pig, and it's been deep fried. Oh my gosh. When it comes out fresh out of the fryer and it's hot, oh dude, with like some rice and a little bit of vinegar, oh dude, don't even get me started. Welcome to Behind the Wheel, where we watch people race while we talk about food. Yeah, the Coney dogs are good. I like the Coney dogs. I'm really picky though with chili on a hot dog. I might be weird by saying that, but like I don't like a whole bunch of it because it gets messy, especially if you're like in a standing area and you're standing and eating a hot dog with chili on it. You know, and I don't buy that whole bologna with. Don't even get me started on the Philadelphia cheesesteak and the messiness of that thing. Philly cheesesteak, I think, is a sham. With the cheese whiz. Come on now. I just don't believe it. I just don't believe in cheese whiz. That's only Geno's though. I think Geno's is the only Philly cheesesteak place that sells cheese whiz on the Philly cheesesteak. All the rest of them put like real cheese on it. I don't know. The only times I've been in Philly have been to buy bongs. So. Hot dogs at baseball games. Don't believe anyone when they say that Dodger dogs are great, because Dodger dogs are terrible. I've been to plenty of Dodgers games, and the dogs are awful. Awful, awful, awful. So if you ever come to Los Angeles and you come to the Dodgers game, there's plenty of other good food to eat. You're not missing anything if you don't get a Dodger dog. Don't let anyone in Los Angeles pressure you into the Dodger dog. No, honestly, and even Pink's too. Even Pink's. Pink's is like the trendy place to go to get like hot dogs. There are plenty of better hot dog joints. Dude, and I'm going to tell you this. We are the king of donut joints. Hands down. I don't care what any other city says. And Boston better not even say anything, because having a Dunkin' Donuts every half a block does not count as being a donut king. And I'm not going to say that Dunkin' Donuts isn't good. Dunkin' Donuts is awesome. But we have way better variety of donuts here in Los Angeles. In California, period. It's actually kind of effed up how we have the donut shops. But we won't get into how Asian American, how hard it was for Asian Americans to get into California back in the day. Yes, it's Frank's with a giant donut. Their donuts they're all right. They're worth the line because the line moves fast. But if I were to have to stay in line for a really long time, then they wouldn't be worth it. Right? There's that one place in here's a big warning. If you're ever in Portland, your Portland friends will be like, "Yo, man, we gotta check out this one donut shop." And it's this famous donut shop that every Portlander will take you to. It's not worth the 5 million hour wait to get those damn donuts. The big Portland bookstore, I can't remember what it's called. That's worth it. That's definitely worth getting into. But you don't have to wait in line to get into that. Just putting it out there. And then this is another thing people will tell you when they come to Los Angeles is, what's that? Chicken and waffles. I'm a bad Los Angelino. Don't believe them. Don't let them take you to this chicken and waffle place, which I'm gonna. It's so bad that I don't remember what its name is right now. I haven't been out into Los Angeles for the whole year, so excuse me. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Roscoe's. Yeah, do not believe people at Roscoe's chicken and waffles is not. It's terrible. It's terrible. So if you ever come into Los Angeles and one of your friends goes, "We gotta go get chicken and waffle at Roscoe's," go, "Okay, no, let's go somewhere else. Let's go get sushi." You can get far better options than Roscoe's. It's awful. And everyone's like, "Oh, Obama was there, and all these other people were here, and tons of people, lots of celebrities have been here." It's because it was a publicity stunt. Because you're supposed to go to Roscoe's when you come to Los Angeles. But don't believe the hype. Just listen to Flavor Flav when he says, "Don't believe the hype" on that one. And chicken and waffles anyway, I mean, it really depends on the chicken and it really depends on the waffles there. I mean, they make a pretty decent combination, I guess. But surprisingly enough, I mean, we only have that Roscoe's, and there are a couple other places that do chicken and waffles. Los Angeles doesn't really have a cuisine that we're like known, other than the Mexican food. Pizza. New York's got its pizza, and maybe the hot dog. Philly's got the cheesesteak, and whatever. But Los Angeles isn't really known for anything other than Mexican food. Great Mexican food, amazing Mexican food. And whenever you go to a Mexican restaurant, free chips and salsa. And the salsa's dope. That's a fun night. Margaritas and chips and salsa. It's a good night in Los Angeles. That's an Uber night home. Call the Uber that night. Go down to like Eddie's and have margaritas and some chips and salsa. I think my favorite Mexican dish is chilaquiles. It's a breakfast dish. Oh, so good. It's what is it? It's like fried nacho chips with like fresh tortilla chips. Queso or the crema fresca and another type of cheese. I think it might be goat cheese. I don't know. Salsa. There's this weird salsa mix, and then you can have like eggs or like meat on top of it. Oh, dude, it's so good. Basically, it's like nacho chips with cheese on top, and then whatever breakfast food you want on top of it. It's like a Mexican. It's like a Mexican breakfast pizza. and I will say the breakfast burrito is an installment in Los Angeles. That's if you come to Los Angeles, you want to eat something that's Los Angeles, go have a breakfast burrito. Oh, dude, you're not going to find any better breakfast burrito in the United States. And maybe even Mexico. Our breakfast burritos are on point here. I could live off of breakfast burritos. That was my favorite on-set food. It would depend on what caterer we had. But definitely a breakfast burrito was always the go-to. I'm hoping to just learn this track through osmosis by just watching Scott do this over and over and over again. Scott and Mikey. I think I've watched Scott most tonight, and Mikey. I've run one race tonight, one or two. I miss driving around Los Angeles. Does anyone else have Japanese curry? Have you ever had Japanese curry, anyone? I live like in a predominantly Asian part of town. Well, it's not predominantly. There's a really good mix, but there's a lot of Asian on this side of town. I live where the Toyota plant used to be. That's the city I live in. But my city is 3 or 4 cities combined, so it's weird how they do districting around here. But there's so much good Asian around here. Anything. Japanese curry, sushi especially. This end is definitely less Korean than something like K-Town or other parts. Korean stuff is usually more inwards toward downtown. Like most of the Korean shops and all the Korean restaurants, like all the good Korean barbecues in K-Town, hands down. There might be 1 or 2 places in downtown that are that have good K barbecue, but K-Town is definitely, Koreatown is where you want to go. I'm gonna have to break out GTA and give you guys a tour of LA. Jewish delis, we got good Jewish delis around here. Jewish bakeries. Not in my neighborhood though. I mean, you can pretty much find everything around here. I mean, it's... Chinese is weird though. Chinese is all east of the city. It's weird watching where, like, especially where Asian groups kind of settled in Los Angeles. Because the Chinese are most of the Chinese population is out way east of the city. And then where I am, down by the beach, is predominantly Japanese and Filipinos, mixed in with Brazilian, Mexican. Brazilian really in, like, Venice Beach. There are no Asians in Santa Monica. That's white people town. Oh, I hate Santa Monica. Oh, another Los Angeles landmark that you might want to be wary of, unless you take the train there. The Santa Monica Pier is a pain in the ass. It's really a pain in the ass to try to find parking around there, especially during the summer. So if you're here visiting during the summer, either take an Uber ride or take the train to the Santa Monica Pier. There's nothing really interesting in Santa Monica. Aside from the pier. Yeah, Catalina. Although I don't think the real Catalina Island you can see UFOs. Have you ever seen the UFO in GTA? I've never seen it. I think you have to trigger some sort of special thing in order to do that. I've never seen it. But then again, I haven't really played a heck of a lot of GTA in the last several months, so. Oh, at the real Catalina Island? Really? Well, there was that whole thing that happened in the 50s or 60s where they were trying to shoot something down and people claimed it was UFOs. Really? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but UFO is come on. UFOs are really wide. It's basically an unidentified flying object. It doesn't mean that it's aliens. It could just be ice, in the upper atmosphere. Yeah, the Battle of Los Angeles. Yeah, exactly. I actually shot a little bit of the movie Get Smart at that site where the Battle of Los Angeles happened. It's actually a pretty cool complex. That's south of me? I want to say that's like kind of near, is that south of me? Is that done by the Tibetan Bell of Peace down in San Pedro, where the shipping yard is? It might be. I don't know. Yeah, I shot a little bit of Get Smart down there. We blew stuff up. We go southwest of the city if we're gonna blow stuff up in Hollywood. You don't know how many times that I've gone to San Pedro to blow something up. Every time I saw a call sheet, our call sheet's the thing that tells us what we're gonna do the next day. If I ever saw San Pedro on there, I was like, oh, we're blowing shit up. We're going down. We're gonna blow up a car or a bus or. Dude, the best thing I've seen is we blew up a warehouse down there. Ooh, that was loud. Oh, it was big and loud. Ooh, yeah, we like blocks, 20 blocks worth of car alarms going off. We blew up a whole warehouse. It was dope. It was super dope. It was way, way dope. And The Rock, I think, was running from it. We had Dwayne was running toward us. Dwayne Johnson, one of the nicest dudes in Hollywood. At least when I worked with him, he was. Oh, you're bringing the sex wax the next race. San Pedro. Yeah, that's where most of this stuff that comes in from Asia goes first. Is at least on the West Coast. The East Coast, I think, is. I want to say it's Norfolk. Is the big kind of distribution hub on the East Coast. But the West Coast is Los Angeles Port. The Port of LA. We've got like 5 battleship, or no, 2, like, it's like 2 battleships down there. 2 or 3, no, it's only 2. San Diego's got the, what's it called? It's super dope. I can't remember what the aircraft carrier down there is. I've gone there like 2 or 3 times though. Mikey slows down. 712 though. It's still very nice. Still very good. Yeah, I want to see what the sex wax looks like. Now that your race is over, Go Ready, you need to rewind the replay so you can see yourself phasing through the fabric of space and time. If you rewind all the way to the beginning, I think you'll see what I'm talking about. It was crazy. And the way that you transversed into this universe was super dope because your car literally jumped up through the track and just landed, and it was on the track. It was so weird. But for a good like 30 seconds, your car was driving underneath of the track, and all you could see was mountains and everything from way below. Super, super trippy. Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? Maybe that's why we were seeing the view below the track with your car when we clicked onto your car. That's what we were talking about. Your car was like underneath of the track. We've spectated for the whole entirety of you being underneath of the track. I think somewhere near the carousel, your car came up and just popped up onto the track, and then it was normal from that point on. Wait, is your Viper doing that? No. Where are you? Oh, the Viper. The Viper is heavy. I thought your Viper was defying space and time. But yeah, I would imagine both those cars are super heavy. Those are some big engines to be throwing into these corners. Lots of power too, you know. What was your overall time? What's his name did last night in what was it? It was almost 15 minutes flat. It was like no, it was less than that. Because the second lap was 7:05 or 7:03 or something. I want to say the fastest, it was a TT. It was, what's his name? It was one of the PX7 guys came in here last night. If you watch the, I think it was like the last race last night. We spectated the whole thing. I spectated the whole thing. And it was a really, really fast speed, man. I think he did it in 14, I want to say it was like 14:25 or something like that. His overall time. Super, super fast. Let's say next race at, what's it, 20? The next race at 20. Are you out? Go ready. Yeah, man. No worries, dude. No problem. When do you stream again? Are you streaming your FIA? Are you doing manufacturers? Or are you doing nations? Or what are you? Yeah, when are you streaming again? I want to check out your stream. Okay, cool. Oh, you know what? Though, I'm gonna be online when you're streaming though. When do you start? When do you start that again? Senla, the Donkey Punch race. I want to try to do it. Like I said, off season. Once the next race is over, you know, I'll have plenty of free time. Yeah, tough life choices, definitely. Most definitely, my friend. Oh, the last Monday of... Okay, cool. Then I'll be able... Yeah, definitely be able to do that. I should be able to definitely be able to do that. I'm wondering, when do you think the next season's going to be? Or if they even do next season? I'm wondering if they're even going to do next season. Is it worth it for them to do next season? Or are they just going to wait? Are we going to be all waiting until GT7 comes out for them to do anything new? What are you try? What type of format are you trying to do with the Donkey Punch? Oh, you're not sure. I'm trying to think of doing trying to do like a race myself, like an endurance race or something. I don't know if you heard, but I just got a set of Corsa today, 50% off, on sale, PlayStation Store, if you don't already have it. But I'm thinking of doing something in that maybe. In the off season, I would imagine it's gonna be like 2 or 3 weeks, like it was last time. Was it like 2 weeks or 3 weeks? I think we have to stream something. I'm a daily streamer, so I got to keep my stream alive somehow. I'm trying to get as much streaming as I can in, and before I have to actually start working, and then I'm gonna have to figure out how to stream while I'm working. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Interesting. Okay, cool. You ever do an endurance series or anything like that? That's what I kind of want to do. I want to do an endurance race, man. I think it would be dope to see it do like an endurance race. Where is the sex wax? Oh, that's nice. I like that. Yeah, that's really dope. Yeah, I guess you have to get rid of that number plate too. Like, yeah, you can't run that with. They can't run that livery without a number plate. Oh, you've done a 4-hour endurance. Ooh, that's rough. Did you do? I guess you guys didn't do like teammates or anything. I couldn't do that. Not without a wheel. I think that's why I'm gonna. If I do an endurance series, it's not gonna be anything in a race myself, because I can't do that without a wheel. I'm having a hard enough time doing motion control for the races that I do. Wow. Around how many laps do you think you did? Spa's a tough race too to do endurance styles, man. Like, how long were your stints? I'm imagining like hour-long stints or hour-and-a-half-long stints. Yeah, an hour-long stint alone is tough, dude. Oh wow. It's almost 30 laps or so. 35, maybe like 30 laps. It's around 30 laps. That's still pretty tough. 30 laps around Spa, man. That's pretty hardcore. Oh, really? Your whole team was at your house? That'd be a fun thing to do, man. Have a bunch of people over and, you know, do the race. You know what I was actually thinking of doing is finding a benefit to do a race for. That would be kind of cool. Like a fundraiser kind of thing. I just have to find like a charity that would be good to do like something like an endurance race with. You know, kill two birds with one stone, do good publicity for the channel, and then also raise money for a good cause. Right? You never know, though. I mean, if you put it on, I think if you did the right route and like did good publicity, beforehand, I think you get more than 15 people watching, especially if you had like an organization you could work with that would help to do, you know, some publicity for it. You know, nothing big, just someone that in their web department, that their design department, to throw something up on the webs. I mean, you could also do something through what's it called? What's GoFundMe or whatever, one of those. I'm sure you could probably fund a race through that, you know? Or trying to like do a GoFundMe for the race, whatever. I don't know. You know, it's internets, man. It's 2021. I'll figure it out. You know, it would be kind of cool if I could get one together. I'd need to get the big thing that I have a problem with doing like an endurance series is trying to get like a scorekeeper. A scorekeeper and commentators. We definitely need to have those two things, because I couldn't do it all by myself. You know, I would definitely host something like that. I would have no problem hosting something like that. I mean, I think it would be really cool. Do like a charity race or something. I just have to figure out a charity to do it and get the people that, I mean, because I kind of would want to compensate someone that, especially if we're doing something like a 24-hour race, say, we'd have to compensate people, you know, for making that type of commitment. Unless they're really into the charity too, and they're willing to, you know, do it for free. Which would be what, you know, the best case scenario is if everyone was willing to do it for free and do it for, you know, for a good cause. I think you could make it work, but you need to definitely have like people, like a staff to do like scorekeeping and all that other stuff, and all the rules and regulations and everything. It's worth a shot. Right? And it's for the kids. We're doing it for the kids. Sorry, guys. Oh, Scott, I know you guys... Were you guys talking? Are you guys done? Should I go? You guys are talking. Have a good night. Go Gretty. Thanks for jumping in, dude. Have a good night, dude. And I'll definitely check you on the other side, bro. I will definitely see you soon, my friend. Thank you once again for coming in and hanging out. It's like it's a bar for people who like racing on video games, who like simulation racing. That's what I run here. Oh no, who's that? You just went. Oh no, Mark, what the big trouble are you causing here? Why are you driving through all the pit crew? Those guys work hard. Oh no. Oh no, what else are you gonna take out? Don't take out Scott. Where is this adventure gonna take us? Oh, come on, this could at least be a fun glitch. Look how nonchalant everyone. Don't worry about it. Everyone's just hanging out. Yeah, this is a pig glitch. Yeah, this happens all the time. Yep. He's just gonna drive around in circles the whole day. Yep. There's a guy taking a picture. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're taking out Vital Crew. Took out some toolboxes there. Oh, come on. Can you get it to steer any other way? Maybe if you stop and start again, maybe we'll go in a different direction. I'm analyzing now the characteristics of the pig glitch. Oh, you're making some turns. I can see your wheels turning. Ah, but you're gonna continue to hit that one spot. Okay. I mean, you're further down the line. I wonder if you start again. Oh, look at everyone's at the ready. Your pit crew's at the ready. Ah. Hey, I wonder if you can go behind that pit wall. Behind the bleachers. Oh yeah, get that. Oh yeah. Yeah, those guys deserved it. Let's see it again. Those guys totally deserve it. No, guys, we're having fun watching this. I like this guy right here. This guy in the blue with his sunglasses. I don't know if you guys see that. See how that dude was just like It's funny. This is great. Take those dudes. Yeah. You only got two that time. You did get the gas pump though. Try to get the definitely get the photographer. Get him. See, now that you want to get him, you can't get him now. Oh, he's getting up. Get him now. Oh, you just missed him. That photographer needs to go down. See what I'm talking about? That dude with the sunglasses there. We need to take out the photographer. And he keeps taunting you too. He gets up and down. He's like, you can't hit me. I'm going to get up and down. I'm going to continue to take pictures of you. As you glitch, and you can't hit me. Now he's throwing down the gauntlet. Yeah. Now he's throwing down the gauntlet. He taunts you from afar. He farts in your general direction. You've taken your crew out plenty of times. There he is again. He's taking pictures. Standing up now. He's like, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up. Oh, you guys so close. Oh. Oh, dude. So much time. You got so much time to do this too. There we go. There we go. Ah, yeah. Why is it only your guys are at the ready? No one else seems to be at the ready. I guess you guys are the only guys that have the, you have your tire dudes out there. This is crazy. Did you get the guy? I didn't get it on my end. I didn't see the guy get squatting get hit. Are you talking about the squatting? The guy that keeps on getting up and down? I don't think I've seen you hit him yet. You've got the gas guy plenty of times. Oh yeah, you've gotten him plenty. You've got the guy squatting. Hey, stay here for a second. Let's analyze this dude in the blue with his sunglasses. Oh damn it! I'm trying. He reminds me of someone. He looks like he could possibly be. He could possibly be David Hasselhoff. You have David Hasselhoff. Yeah, you do. You have David Hasselhoff on your crew. See him? You see what I'm talking about? This guy right here. This guy. I can't point. I'm pointing with my finger. It's David Hasselhoff. David Hasselhoff is your crew chief. That's David Hasselhoff. Oh, dude, that's my thumbnail. That's my thumbnail. I don't know how I'm gonna make that a thumbnail, but oh wait, yeah. Wait, did I get it? Hold on. That might be my thumbnail. David Hasselhoff is in Mark's pit crew at the NORDSCHLEIFE. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Will it not save my screenshot because I'm in this mode? All right. Well, I'm just gonna have to hope that this has been recorded. That David Hasselhoff is part of your pit crew. That's like fat David Hasselhoff. He's got a little bit of a double chin there. Just a little bit of a double chin. He could either be David Hasselhoff or B. Arthur. He's like a mix between David Hasselhoff and B. Arthur. Now he's looking at me. Now he knows. Now he knows that I'm looking at him. He doesn't like it. Did you get a picture? Dope. Dope. Yep, saving it. Yep, saving it. Okay. Good. It's been recorded. I'm not gonna risk it right now since people are on the track. Because I'm still doing business here. But I'm amazed at this discovery. I'm absolutely amazed at this discovery. When David Hasselhoff is not saving people from drowning or driving kit around, or singing songs for Germany. He's here at the Nurburgring providing a pit service for Mark. For the Sex Wax Viper. Do you suppose he came onto your pit crew because of the Sex Wax Viper? That could be the case. I like the shark on your back bumper too. Can I view your car from somewhere else? No? No, I guess this is the only camera view. I want to look at the side of your car. Oh, so that is a Ron John surf. See, that was going to be my other suggestion maybe, is I thought of that as the Ron John sex shop or surf shop with Sex Wax logo. But you're still like just the Sex Wax car. Because your car's so round, it's going to be hard to put that circle logo on it. At least from, I don't know, what I saw. Also, your number tag is in a terrible place. Polyphony Digital really picked a really horrible place to put your number tag. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like the Surfer Village vibe. That's what I got when I saw it. The tiki thing on the side. Yeah, it's gonna that sucks though. Put all that work into it, and the only place you can really use it is in the lobby. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But that's what sucks, you know. I wish they would. I wish where they would put those number plates in a better spot. We're gonna watch Mikey this race. Do good, Mikey. I wish the number plate wouldn't ruin it, though. I wish you could move that thing around. That's what surprises me, the number plate. Well, I can see why the number plate is in a central, you know, a central spot. But you should be able to, they should give you options on where you can kind of put it. You know, that the game will be able to easily replace it once you get into an FIA race. Now give us at least 2 or 3 choices on where the number plate exactly is placed. I understand it has to be placed somewhere where, you know, the game could easily swap it out for the real number plate, but at least give us options on where those places are. You know, because where yours is, it's like impossible. It's like kind of in the way of everything. Especially with the size of it, you know. It's the same thing with the RSR. The RSR, the number plate's in a really bad spot. The Cayman is actually, it's in a really good spot. But the RSR, it's in a really lousy spot. And you know what cars I really like to design are the Atenzas. Because the Atenza's so big, it's got tons of space. And then, like, the other area, you can put decals there, and it's a really, really easy car to design for. That and the BMWs are really easy to design for. They're also a really easy shape to bend the decals around. Decals. I like saying decals. That's from watching all the European modeler dudes. Decals. I wanna I need to make a new design for both my cars. I've been rocking my Tamiya car a lot lately. I've got another variation that I don't run as much of that design, but I kind of want to swap for next season. Maybe put Hello Kitty on the Cayman and make the RSR the model company car, because I actually have 2 model companies that quote unquote sponsor my Cayman. It's Hasegawa and Tamiya. I only have, well, I have 2. Actually, I have 2 variations of each. But then, like, the RSR is, I've got 3 or 4 main, no, more like 3 main liveries I use for that. I have 2 Hello Kitty liveries, and then my actual channel livery, which I don't think I've ever run in this lobby. I haven't run that car in a really long time. It's in my gallery, but I haven't brought it out in a while. And I also haven't driven my my Jack Daniels car. I made a Jack Daniels RSR. I haven't used that yet. I was gonna use it for the last race, but I was like, I like the Hello Kitty one better. Wow, Marco Trigo has a lot of... Marco Trigo's like yelling at everyone in here. He's yelled at Tan Homie, and he's yelled at, what's his name? I don't know, I haven't been watching any of these guys. I've just been watching Mikey and Scott the whole night. So we watched Go Grady for a little bit, but mainly we've been watching Mikey and Scott the whole night. I didn't even know what's going on in the rest of the track. There have been a lot of dirty drivers here, though, and I don't get what's going on. I really don't know what's going on. I think maybe everyone's trying to measure their penises here. I don't know. Like, I know the Nurburgring better than you do. Let me look at the chat log, because if this dude just keeps on mouthing off, I'm gonna freaking boot him. Do you think it's the calming music backfiring? Ah, was Kevin Wade in here? I didn't even see him. When did Kevin come in? Was Kevin in here? Oh. Yeah, all this dude is doing is like bitching. Alright, well, whatever. We will watch him. Well, those last 3 comments have been like, what are you doing? Get out of my way, blah, blah, blah. It's like, alright. Why are you getting so freaky, dude? This is like, it's practice, man. Is the music calming, though? I like the music in the background. It gives the dead areas of the stream some life, you know. This way I don't have to talk all the time. There's always some sort of sound going on aside from the sound of the car. You know, it's just enough. It's just enough of a music to keep people going. Not enough to like rile people up, but it's enough to keep you you know, into it. You know, because there are times when I don't want to talk. That's right, this is like in a million hour. It takes so long for these laps to end. Alright, I haven't seen anything out of Tan Homie all night. Scott, you've been on track. I don't know if Tan Homie's been a problem or Army Todd. I don't know. I just don't feel like kicking anyone else out. I've kicked so many people out this week that I'm just like, I'm over it. I'm now just kicking people because I can kick people. But everyone seems to be complaining around here. I think everyone just hates the track. I think everyone wants to believe that they like this track, but I think they actually all hate it. I don't hate it, I just don't know it. Wow, Scott, you put up a 705? This is what I'm saying. I was about to say. You put up a 705. What did Mikey put in? If you put in a 705, what did Mikey put in? Holy... Oh, 705.45. Look at... Jeez, criminy, dude. Holy smokes, you guys. What the hell are you guys doing? What the hell are you guys doing? Does it hurt when you break time and space? Does it hurt when you break the plane of existence? Going that fast? It's crazy. You guys are gonna have no problem come Saturday. I wanna watch you guys race. I don't know what we're gonna do Saturday now that I've kind of. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna run this race. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna run this race, but maybe that'll be an Assetto Corsa, like sort of stream. We'll do half Assetto Corsa and half SnowRunner. You know, I'll do this all week. I'll definitely turn some laps over the course of the week, but I'm not doing it now for the race. I'm just gonna do it just to get to know this track. Maybe next season or the next time they do this race, I'll race it, but I'm not gonna do it on Saturday. I'm getting what I want. I already got what I wanted out of this season, which is to graduate up to the C class. So anything beyond this point is just bonus for me. Alright? Take it easy, Scott. Or take it easy, Mark. I just said like 3 people's names all at once because I was watching Mikey and Scott, and I looked down and I saw Mark. I'm doing what my parents do. They call all of the brothers Eric, Ryan, Mark all at one time. That's actually my little brother's name is Mark. Or as my mom pronounced it, Mark. Happy birthday to my mom. Happy birthday to my mom. 75 today. My mom just turns 3/4 of a century old today. Happy birthday to my mom. What is up with this dude? He just kind of... What up with that? Really? Really, dude? You're just gonna... Not only does he dive bomb, but he's like trying to push you off. Alright. Now I gotta regulate. What is up with this dude? Scott, put that dude in the wall. Put that dude in the wall, dude. Alright, F this. You're gone. See ya, dude, wherever you Rocha 1603. Peace. Later. Sorry, Scott. Continue. What an a-hole. What a fucking pleb, man. I would have waited for you to put in the wall, but there were no walls close enough for you to put him into. This would have been probably the closest wall to put him into. That's been the whole week. What is up with people this week? Do I need to close? I didn't even, that guy was an A+. That dude was an A+ driver. From whatever country he was from. That was some dirty mess, dude. You and Mikey are like a coordinated dance crew right now. You're like a K-pop band right now. You guys are so like in sync right now. Very nice. This is it's textbook. Too bad you can't blow your tires out, man. Let me look at you, Mark. I see you back here. How long did it have you spinning? Wow, your tires are already worn too. You were spinning for a while. So you can, I guess you can recover from the pit glitch. It just takes a long time. Alright, I'm gonna go 10-1. I'll be back in a second. Uh-oh. Scott's making a move on Mikey. Came in just in time. Wow, look at all the damage on the side of your car, Scott. That dude really messed your car up. Holy smokes. Your car is bashed. It looks like a BTCC car. It looks like you made that through the BTCC. Maybe I should have left that guy in there. Just to see if you could survive it. He was being worse than a BTCC driver. Yeah, your whole right side is just like destroyed. Holy smokes. You got some bangs there on the rear end. You're missing some paint on the right, on the back left too. Here comes Mikey. Run, Scott, run! Run! Run as fast as you can! Both of you guys have a really smooth line through here. Wow. You just got that power in that vet, man. That vet's got so much speed. Wow. I know it's big and heavy, but at least you get moving forward real fast, like. Yeah, you're easily doing 161, 160. Oh, I guess Mikey's doing 164. I guess they're both kind of evenly matched the speed, but I mean. Very nice. Very nice. You have to rewind the stream, Scott. Look at your car. Your car is thrashed. Your car looked like it got put through a shredder. Is it a pilk? Do you guys call a dude like that a pilk? Is that the British word for like a dick or? Definitely a wanker, right? The dude was definitely a wanker. Watch the Ron John Surf Shop car make its way around the track in all its glory. Here, we'll give you the whole. Nice. Yeah, that dude was being a complete idiot. I don't know what country he was from. I can't tell what country. I should have checked what that flag was from. I was tempted to not boot the guy because I wanted to see if you could survive it. You were doing just fine with him, though. You were doing just fine with him banging into you. But I couldn't let it go on for very much longer. I had to boot that guy. That dude was being a real ass. Oh, it doesn't show your damage on this view. Well, I guess it's more on the... Yeah, you don't see it. Yeah, that dude was being a real dick, man. Like I said, Scott, sorry I left that. I didn't even know that guy was banging into you until I clicked on to you, so. See him mark you out. That was straight BTCC. Good night, Mark. That was straight BTCC action. Like I said, I was tempted to leave the guy in there. Good night, my friend. There was a dude bashing you the whole time, Scott. You didn't see it. Okay. I know. What? You didn't see it? You didn't see the dude? Dude, there was a dude bashing at you the whole race. You didn't see that? I thought you killed the guy's cat or something. Oh, dude, it wasn't just you and Mikey. No, save the replay. What? You didn't see it? Dude, there was a dude's ramming you the whole time. He was all over you. I booted him. That's because I booted him. Dude, it was like a good 30 seconds. It was like a good 30 seconds. Dude, just save the replay. Save the replay. You'll see it. Oh, good to see you. Good to see you too, my friend. Dude, save the replay. I know, I feel violated. It was a brutal shellacking. It was brutal. I can't believe it was that. I still can't believe you didn't notice. I don't know how you didn't notice. I don't know how you didn't notice. I had no idea. I mean, the guy was all over you. I mean, it was brutal. It was one of the worst rammings I've ever seen. It was crazy. I know I'm done for the night. I know I'm definitely done for the night. Both. Okay. Sure, why not? Mikey, you up for it? Scott, if you're gone. Good night, my friend. Okay. All right. We'll watch Mikey. We'll watch Mikey. Scott, I'm sure you're watching the replay of the last race. I would imagine you're watching the replay of the last race, but if you're off for the night, good night, my friends. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. You know, I'm not gonna run these races, but I'll definitely open the lobby, keep the lobby open for everyone, and you know, I'm having fun just hanging out, watching people. Honestly, I feel like a weight that's been lifted off my shoulders because I'm not going to run this race. I've decided not to run this race. I'm not into it this week, especially after last week and not really feeling it. Oh, I'm putting on a sweatshirt right now because it's cold in my room. Sorry. Audio's going to be different for a couple seconds. Oh, I'm lost in my hoodie. Trying to put a hoodie on with headphones on is really tough. Ow. Kind of a small space. You're on TV, Mikey. Make it look good. Oh no, are you bugging? No. Watch from the interior view from Mikey's car. This is the last race for the evening. It's a very small one. It's small but potent. Mikey will get his tires warm and then start running the race. I love how smooth motion is for a wheel. I can't wait to get a wheel set up, a wheel and pedals set up, and get like a full sim setup. One of these days I'll get a full sim setup. Mikey's properly fast around here. If you're wondering how to do this track in a Mazda Atenza, just watch the next, what, 20, 25 minutes worth of footage here. Kind of sad that I'm going to run this for this race. I mean, it would be a fun race to run, but I just don't know this track well enough. I'm not going to be able to learn all of this by Saturday. Not well enough to be able to really be able to like make any real pointage. I think Chris is right in not running it. You know, I don't want to suffer the DR and the SR strike. I'm just not good at this track. I will admit that. I will openly admit that I'm not good at the Nurburgring at all. And it's not. It's all for lack of knowledge. I don't know this track well enough to do it. Oh. I just gotta stop drinking the scotch on the easy sections here. I really need to invest in the wheel and the rig setup at some point. I think people with wheels will benefit, or definitely benefit from running this track, or at least will, you know, have an easier time running this track. There's a track that you're going to want a wheel on. It's definitely this one. Wheel and pedals. It's kind of tough to do this one with motion control. I don't know who are. Hey, what's up, Rilu? Who's Aura, Sphere, and Henlo? Who is that? I don't know who either one of those people are. That guy doing just hanging out in the middle of the track. Who is that guy? Why are there two of them hanging out in the middle of the track? Oh yeah? What are the daily races for next week? What are the daily races for next week, Rielu? Oh, and 2000. Oh yeah? What is a C race, do you know? Well, tell me all three of them, but I think the one that I'm most interested in is C. Daily B at Catalonia. I'm actually pretty good at that one. I'm actually really good at that one with the Group 3 car. With Porsche. But the only one that I would probably run is the groups, Daily C. The longer endurance type race. Oh, no. No, thank you. How many laps for the Daily C? Yeah, I don't want to do another I don't want to do another race with the Dragon Tail. Oh. Yeah, I'm dragon tailed out at this point. I'm already gonna not do this race. I think this race, like I said, we're gonna spectate. We're gonna hold the lobby. Huh? 13 laps, huh? You know what? I'm still gonna do it. Plus, I don't have a Group 2 car. That's the Nissan, the Honda, and there's a Toyota as well, right? It's all Japanese cars. Group 2. Yeah, that's right. Lexus, Nissan, and Honda. Same thing. Lexus, Toyota, same thing. You know, it's basically a Toyota motor with a Lexus shell over it. Actually, I think that what the chassis for that car, I think might be is a sedan, isn't it? Or no, it's one of their Actually, no, the Lexus chassis is probably the Lexus chassis, because Toyota doesn't really have that many race cars in the sporty cars in their lineup. Supra is fairly new, and the BRZ, or not the BRZ, whatever the BRZ is, the 86 is the only other real sport type car Toyota has. Oh, that's sad. Ray Briggs leaving in 2021, huh? Wow. That's a long legacy of racing going to nowhere. Should give it an honor lap to the Ray Brig. The old Ray Brig NSX is what comes to mind when I think of Ray Brig. There's a lot of things in the world of racing that are changing. The Williams family sold the Williams team. Porsche's no longer making cars or is no longer racing in endurance racing anymore. Lots of changes in racing are happening. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder what they're going to do. What are they going to do after, I guess, just disband, I guess. That's really sad. It's at least 30 decades, or 3 decades worth of racing history, right? At least. Probably 25. No, 25 years, 30 years worth of racing heritage there. Alright, I think that's going to be the end of this stream here, guys. I know you just jumped in here, Rilu, but I think I'm Gran Turismo'd out for the evening. Yeah, well, you know, that happens in the world of racing, right? Sometimes it doesn't end good. And for Ray Brig, I guess that's the case. Look at Williams. Williams is gone. That's a really, really long heritage of racing gone. Well, not gone, but definitely not in the Williams family anymore. Looks like this stream's gonna be gone here in a second. Yeah, well, that's good. Oh, wait a minute. Was that qualifying or was that the actual... No, it was the actual race. Oh, wait, that was just qualifying, wasn't it? Oh, wow. Okay, I guess we're going to watch the race here. Wow, the stream's going for really long now. 6 hours and 14 minutes. It'll be another 6 hours and 28 minutes will be the duration of this stream. This will take about 14 minutes to elapse. Let's watch it like this for now. I don't know what it is with this track. I've seen so much dirty driving this week, and we're only on Tuesday. I don't think we've watched a Citroen go around a track ever. It's a shame because it's a cool looking car, the Citroen. But you don't ever see many people drive it. Off there. This is gonna get squirrely here. A little bit squirrely. That's a Citron. Swirling the Subaru. Getting a little sideways. Uh-oh. Might be going in for it. We got sucked into his draft there. just do? I guess I pressed the wrong button. Press that button. Or no 323. Tone Balone is the Citroen. Tone Balone 702, Tone Balone and the Citroen. It's been a long, long stream tonight. Super, super long stream tonight. Looks like we had one person drop out there. Now it's a four-way race. Whew. I'm tired, man. Lots of watching GT Sport tonight. Lots of GT Sport watching tonight. Like I said before, we will continue to hold the lobbies this whole week. And we'll continue to stream from the lobby all week, but I don't think we're gonna run the race. Every now and then, I think I'll do a race or two, but I'm not gonna race this race on Saturday. Saturday we will do probably ACC. Now that I own ACC, I'm actually really excited about getting to not really focus on this race now and focus more on trying to. Set up something cool for ACC on Saturday for us to watch. Or maybe I'll take Saturday off. Who knows? Who knows? But I definitely won't be doing FIA this week. FIA will not be doing this race this week. That's fine. I've got what I wanted out of this season. I got my C lobby rank up, so I'm happy with the results from this season. I mean, it was a short exhibition season anyhow, so I mean, I wasn't really like help. I've already missed one race this season already, so I just won't be able to. I'm not going to be able to run competitively here. I don't know the track well enough. I don't know how many times I could say that, but I do not know this track well enough in order to run it this week. But the guy that we're watching right now, Mikey, will have no problem running this race this week. I think it's okay for me to skip a couple races. The big guys can skip races. I'm sure I'm allowed to do that too. I've got my own prerogative. Mikey doing some zigzagging. As he comes up to the last little bit of the race track here. We'll watch Mikey come in first here, and Tone 702 Balone come in second. MLG Sighton 666 will be coming in third, and Smog Baxter will come in fourth. And we will see the customary swerve and try to do the drift around the start-finish line. I think there are a good many of us that aren't running this race this week. I don't think Paul's going to run this race this week. Paul's come in here and quit a couple times. Scott should run the race. Hopefully he can run this race. But I think I'll be one of the ones that will not do this race. And Smog Baxter will be our last driver to cross the line at 7:35.124. And that will be it for the night. Let me say goodbye to everyone in the lobby as I say goodbye to you guys. Pop her into we'll type along with everyone else. Too much scotch, Smikey. Too much scotch. Alright, stream. I think that's the end of the stream for the evening. Thank you guys for watching, whoever watched or participated in tonight. You guys were an amazing part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. That being said, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. And I will see everyone later. Stay happy, stay healthy, and be awesome to each other. Otherwise, y'all have a good night. Good night.